Okay, welcome back to the post-mortem of the Dragon's Wasteland. Game so long you need 10 hours to talk about how long.
Yeah.
Game so long the post-mortem is longer than most people's actual games.
We got a new
Listen.
motherfucker in here.
Yeah.
We have.
The spare guy to hold all of this
Yeah.
stuff you come up
Hey,
with.
Cropping Killian over that samurai shit. I've been here the whole
The
time.
whole time. I have been here the whole time. I swear. I swear, Twitch.
Most of the time. You've been here most of the time. But anyways.
Killian's been kind of like Marko in the game.
No, exactly. My spectral presence.
Oh, I'm the void. Am I the void that sucks
You're-
you all in?
You're the mind cuck.
The suck void? Oh.
I am not. Excuse
You
you.
guys
I'm
can
not a
see
mind-
Tillian too, right? Not just me.
No.
I'm getting a little
It's been
scared.
First, also, Cheppy, I'm not a mind cuck. I'm a Fujo cuck. Let's get one thing clear.
Going out. All right. But yeah. So I think. I mean, what do you want to do first? You want to look through the stuff, or do you want to ask your devilish questions?
Why don't we ask our questions, since that's like a concrete list to go through?
You
Yeah,
got
that's
it.
true.
Then I figured
Then
I'd
we
go
can-
in reverse
yeah.
order of documents
Yeah.
because it kind of goes from least to most important. Because this is the fun one, the timeline and character.
Yeah, the time.
To give you a preview.
Oh god, it's
There's
long.
a lot of words and colors.
And that's one of 3 tabs, baby. Oh my god, it's still
Oh.
going. Okay, sorry. Let's go back up. Whoa, I can convert to
And I thought
PDF.
the combined Arcanea, Jugdral, Valentia timeline was rough.
On the wiki was rough.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I made it nice and in order. It's color coded.
No, I just mean, like,
it's
there's
like
so
it's
much.
detailed.
Yeah. Okay. Ask your
Okay.
wretched questions.
Okay, let's ask the wretched questions. I think some of these have been.
Where are your
answered
wretched
in
questions?
game.
Hold on. Can I have a link to the wretched
Let's-
questions?
Yeah, let me give you the link again.
Some of them have been answered some of them have already been answered.
Yeah, been answered. Yeah, because we didn't do as many updates.
Like, I distinctly remember that one question, the one about the gay bar here, that one got answered. The answer was Holdrick leaves alone and Edwin has a pretty good time.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Ask
Okay.
your wretched
We know
questions.
Klaus's deal. We know
Yes,
Klaus's
you know
deal.
Klaus's whole deal. There's not much else there aside from he's kind of an old
Yeah.
dragon guy.
Yeah, question written when we didn't know Klaus's
Yeah.
deal, and we thought that was going to be near to the end of the campaign.
Yeah. We're gonna get access to this in the timeline,
Oh,
but
yeah, you
was
know
there
it.
any particular dreams that you thought like, oh, I really want to show them, but it never came up?
Let me see. The ones marked with oranges are deaths. So those are
Oh.
usually pretty important. Let me see. Do we miss any deaths? Who died here? Olis's mother, who was in fact the
Oh.
dark magic skeleton lady in the arena that you
Oh,
fought. Let's see. Who's this? Lethair's parents. We never got to that. Ulrich killing his father.
yeah, we did get to that. That's interesting. I
sorry.
want to know about that.
Gare's.
Mom was the dark magic lady in the arena?
Yeah. The Iron Maiden, I believe. No, that was the other one. That was Bale's
She
wife.
was Nightshade.
She was Nightshade.
Damn.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
I was thinking of the other arena where we fought people who turned us into dragons.
No.
I
The
was like,
the Circe's
Okay, she was
Circe's
the
girl
dead
squad.
body, that's right.
Yeah. And then I have the death of Gare's first major lover.
Oh.
Um,
Yeah, we got an intro to him. We don't what? How'd that
We got
happen? What happened?
hold on. We go through the rest of the
Okay.
deaths.
Okay,
Mordred's
yeah.
mother. Mordred's mother dies. That's
Mhm.
important for her.
why
and
is
then...
Valente in yellow in that case?
So Valente, if it's in yellow, that means you saw the dream, but there's more to see from other perspectives. You can tell where I am in the writing based on the green. You can tell how far I have yet to go. But yeah, which one was that? Oh, this is like the Exodus planning stuff, so I could have done a whole bunch more perspectives on that. But I showed you just that one little bit.
Oh, so it's like you have an event, and if you're like, people haven't explored this enough, I can always show it from someone else's POV.
Yeah, or if I'm like really, really hurting for interesting stuff, because a lot of these like aren't interesting. Like,
Yeah.
fucking. I guess this one.
Sorry, I just said yeah to you saying they're not interesting. Yeah. What I meant was some of them are not like deeply like relevant to the plot, but they're still fun to try to figure out who it was.
No, yeah, exactly. And like the ones in red are things that at the end you had that item that lets you watch any dream, whether it's the person's dead or alive. But this is like there's nobody around you could presumably sleep near that remembers this. Like it's just gone. But at the end, I guess like Gare DoorDash delivery would also be important.
Yeah.
Gare wouldn't remember that. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Who knows? But yeah. You guys filled out a lot of it.
Yeah.
A lot of this end bit, we didn't get a lot of these, but these are a little bit less interesting. Like some of them are just it's like stuff I need to write down, but isn't exactly fun to play through. Blah blah blah. Went to the store. Heart.
Yeah. Like it's important, but like someone showing up and having no idea what's going on, they might not really get very far.
Yeah.
Without like the original character's insight and knowledge.
No, exactly. Like and it's also a lot of it was like because when I started doing the writing document, which I will give you a peek see, I will post it. We're not gonna read it out loud because it'd be very embarrassing for me. I'll be quite honest. It's completely unedited, and I started it 4 years ago, and I'm a bad writer. But also it's I think like 50,000 words long.
I like it.
Aw, thanks, bro. But I will post it. It's not done. But yeah, and a lot of it was like, oh, I need a scene here. I should put that on the timeline just to keep my shit straight, you know? Yeah. Anyways, questions?
Next
crossing things off?
Yeah. I don't know how to. Always forget how to do.
Oh, you highlight. You go to format, text, strike through.
Strike through. Yippee! Okay, I can. Let me
it's
go
also
back.
Alt-Shift S if you want to.
Yeah.
Don't want to go through.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's see. So let's do so far. Command Shift. No, I don't want to turn on voice typing. Fuck you. There we go. Text. Okie dokie. We joked about the polygon. I know it's not romantic. I know that they're actually related. That's
yeah.
But, anything that you thought was interesting about the core trio's dynamic that wasn't explored?
I mean, I think there's kind of like you've got like 3 middle-aged dudes who like don't want to be in this situation, and they're all extremely unwell in different ways. Like, well, I'm sure this came across in the game, but Bill was kind of crazy. Like, he was unwell.
Yeah.
He was not well. Dragomir, I mean, Gare definitely takes after his father. Dragomir's kind of thing was like, he's very hard on Gare. You wanted Gare to be like, oh, you're gonna protect the village. You're gonna be like the next king of the village. But Dragomir was also kind of like a fail son. Like, he didn't really know what he was doing and gave bad instructions and, like, didn't want the responsibility of being the next king, which is why he was like, oh, you're really sad because your wife is dead, and you're really sad because you'll never get a wife. Wanna join my emo band?
Yo, Midwest emo band, wifeless.
Yeah, but, like, I don't know, and then, you know, the other characters, like, Lumen's technically also in that group. Lumen, did I ever tell you why Lumen's not in the city? Lumen was in the wrong place at the wrong time. So Lumen left the capital to do research because he was doing beast research. He's the reason there are beasts. And he's out of the city at the exact point where the boy squad decide to do a uprising. So he hears about this. He says, it's gonna look really, really suspicious if I come back to town after there's been, like, a noble uprising, and I've just been, like, in some fuck-ass village, you know, the exact time. So he was like, I'm just gonna, you know what? I've been feeling kind of guilty about my work. I'm just gonna take this as a W, and I'm just gonna live here in Luan where it's nice and nobody. Hey, get out of my fucking town. No, he didn't do that.
My fucking town.
No, but
So why did Marko get sent to there?
Marko got sent to there is because Marko's a nightmare king. And in the city, there's a lot of well, they were doing their, beastie experiments. Before beasts were like, a thing you really like knew about. That was like more of like a last 10 years kind of thing. Because Mordred's making more of them, to keep up the beast industrial complex where we extort the villagers to protect them from the beasts. But when you've got like a kid who's making everyone have really weird, scary government secret implying dreams. We gotta get him out of there! So he sent him like, okay, I know, because I'm the spy, I know that Lumen's in Luan. And if I bribe him into taking care of my kid...
Okay, it was bribery. I was like, because, if Lumen's, also kind of hiding, then how did someone from the Empire know, but...
Well,
of course
I hand-wave that by saying, Darius is the spy. He's the giant spy that makes all the rules. Also, Tillian, I am getting feedback from Mike, just so you know. There's echo. But...
Okay, I wasn't, but...
Just a little bit.
Sorry, I think it was because I had my head was leaned down by my mic.
Oh, that's okay.
I sat up, so just let me.
Thank you. But yeah, so Lumen drops off, or Darius drops off his kid and says to Marko, like, we're gonna come back for you in a few years. He doesn't tell Marko this. Marko doesn't know why he's in Luan. But he's like, my old friend, who's a very powerful mage, not a lie, is going to educate you for the next couple of years because I don't trust anyone else with your education. Marko's like, that's weird, but okay. And presumably Darius probably wouldn't have picked him back up for a very long time. But not out of I don't like my son. He loves his son tremendously.
He was causing a problem that
but
could not be
you
solved.
can't actually live with your family because of this issue.
Yeah,
and we're not moving away.
Tell.
I mean,
you didn't tell him.
Yeah, I mean, he probably visited, but not often because you don't want people to know your face, especially if you show up in town more than once. You're always hanging out with this kid. Be like, oh, we recognize you.
Looks a bit like you.
Yeah, you're probably connected to this kid, and then there's a whole bunch of issues when it comes with that. So he probably kept his distance, and then when your kid stops responding to the letters, ... Uh-oh.
Explosion.
We killed your kid.
Yeah. Dude,
okay,
you didn't
I
want
kill
him.
you.
I
think he did want him.
You wanted him really badly.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, so question then, who is Marko's mom?
Marko's
and
mom...
Is this at all related to Daphnis?
No. Marko's mom was an unnamed noblewoman. All three brothers have different mothers. They are all purposefully unnamed noblewomen because Darius' whole thing is that he did not want to create kind of the noble family unit, quote unquote. He wanted to have a whole bunch of kids, all of whom were equal. His intention for the family was that there wasn't really going to be a patriarch of the family anymore. It was just kind of be my three sons who are going to be raised together as equals, and then we're all going to be, and then everything fell apart.
That's a weirdly egalitarian attempt there.
Yeah.
But
the murder man was trying his best.
Yeah.
So then
sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just thinking, commenting on, it's so interesting. I think I see aspects of Darius that just end up in his sons. But get completely different directions.
Yeah, the whole thing with the Fanuel family is that they're all very concerned with family, but in wildly different ways.
Yeah.
Wildly different ways. They all want to have, a very close-knit family.
Yeah. But I guess my point was we know Nightmare King is supposed to be hereditary, So I assume it came from Marko's mom that we don't know then.
It's like semi-hereditary. You have to be a mage. So I'm gonna show you a document later which details all the gods that exist in the world. Which most of them are in there. But one of them is what is essentially a giant bag of skin that's stuck between the crust of the earth. And certain people, when overexposed to this crushed god, you know, through plant life, consuming it, you know, through the roots and stuff, it gives them, like, it does weird shit to them. And this is one of the weird things it does to you. Like, it makes you a Nightmare King. And you have to have, like, a magical inclination in order to be able to, like, tap into this power at all. It's not really something you control. But, yeah, no, it's, like, you do have to have, like, a mage's lineage, but it's really about, you know, what mom's eating at the time.
Yeah, it's kind of like radiation.
It is kind of like radiation. Yeah. My irradiated boy who we send to the wastes.
I was right that it is about the mother, but not really.
Yeah.
It's like, technically, it's about the fucking food she ate.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was like, the whole time I was like trying to figure out if there was supposed to be some connection between Daphnis and
they're just two people whose parents, you know, it's just something that can happen in the womb, basically.
Okay. Another wizard W.
No, it's a L. It's a L. He has to go to Siberia. The other one got kidnapped. Classic wizard L. Oh, my pellets.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta eat pellets.
Oh, the poots. Okay. Then
Let's
see. Yeah, next one.
Sam's taking Sam's meds.
Oh, got it.
No, I'm eating pellets, which is my gummy vitamins. You can ask me questions while I'm full of pellets.
I didn't realize that's what your pellets was.
No, it's my... So, I'm very vitamin D deficient, so I take 3 gummy vitamins instead of the recommended dose, which is 2. Because I'm so vitamin D deficient.
Oh no.
Yummy.
Sam's pellets. Got it. I understand the pellets now. I did think it was pills.
No. I take my pill before bed, thank you very much. These are my treat, because they do taste like sugar.
Honestly, I was fully willing to believe that Sam did the dog chow thing that some fitness influencers do. Where they just kind of like,
Do they eat dog food?
no, they eat a bowl of rice and unseasoned cooked beef.
Ew.
And like protein, it's not good. It's like protein maxing and
give yourself interesting types of colon cancer maxing.
Yeah, they're scary pellets.
All right, question.
Okay.
This is fun. I like being interviewed.
Yeah. Was there a way to save Karna or Axinia, etc.? Basically, characters that we assume are doomed by the narrative, but maybe they didn't have to be.
Karna. So Karna. Want to hear an honest confession? Yeah. Karna was not anyone's sibling until I got to planning that whole arc, and then I was like, ooh, that would be spicy.
Okay.
That would be dramatic. But honestly, she was a named enemy. You totally could have saved her, but like at that point I wasn't expecting you to, nor did I really want you to. Like she was, you know, the first real named boss. She didn't have an art or anything. But like any unit, you could have adopted her. And as far as Axinia went, Axinia was the planned replacement for if you guys killed or got rid of Godfrey, because I needed someone to turn into a beast. And once it looked like you guys were going to keep Godfrey, I was like, okay, well I can recycle this as a really cool boss, because I've already mentioned her a few times, so you're gonna presumably be looking for her.
Are you saying that we could have fucking ditched that guy at any time? Fuck!
You could have ditched anyone at any time!
I think we've already talked about Godfrey, but I think that because like you had a question in the survey where you were like, oh, if you don't like a character, would you just like try to kill them or whatever? And everyone was like, no, we are trying to play with your narrative kind of thing. So I think that maybe just looking to see if the players are willing to stick around with the character isn't the best indicator of whether we like love hanging out with them, because like we're like, well, we're gonna go with
I've
your
learned
narrative.
that now.
Yeah.
This was like at the
Okay.
beginning when I was like,
Yeah,
I
just
don't
making
know what
sure
I'm
that got
doing.
across easily.
I don't know what I'm
Yeah.
doing. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of fail-safe. Like, Arson was Amalthea's replacement. Who was Gares? Somebody was Gares. I don't remember who. And in the original draft, where things were 20 sessions, Amnon was supposed to be a much earlier character to join.
Yeah, you mentioned he was gonna be the fourth.
Yeah, he was supposed to be your fourth guy, but yeah, he didn't end up being. I mean, he joined at the end. He came up with his end of the thing.
He became our last minute
worked
party
out.
member along with Dion.
But yeah, no, there was a point where in my iTunes, I still use iTunes. He had his own little like playlist marker, like make playlist here, and he just was too late in the game for me to be making playlists for him.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, this guy actually isn't going to be as important as originally intended, even though he was literally the fourth character I drew.
So, I see your next question here, and this is, I have the answer to that one because it was something I said to Sam.
Okay.
What was the question? What's the question? I can't.
Okay, cool.
Here it is.
Oh,
The original quote, which I will read for Twitch, that I said to Sam after being handed
Is this
her
gonna
lore
get me
documents.
banned from Twitch?
Well, we're gonna find out because we haven't even gotten into Ulrich's deal yet.
Yeah.
So I feel like
No,
Ulrich's deal is going to get you in trouble.
But reading this, I do not think you'll get banned from Twitch.
Yeah. So it's I said about, I believe we were discussing Holdrick because we were probably talking about Holdrick knowing me and Sam and who I like to talk about with Sam. So I said points. This was in December 20th, 2022. I've been here for years.
Oh God,
since.
it's 2026. Jesus Christ.
For 4 years.
You're what?
For 4 years, I've been saying stupid shit in Sam's DMs. And these fools don't even know that about Brother Torture Boner Man, Ulrich, government mandated Peghole, my wife, and evil guild power couple that form the world's most corrupt government.
Yeah, this is when all the characters are like getting their like vague character, like vaguely what's going on, and I was like, okay, we can build from this.
And I was sitting there like, yes. And I hear, actually, we have 2 other things that are pinned if you guys would like to see them.
Good God,
Sure.
I'm scared to know what they are. I don't even know.
This is the first one that got pinned, which is Wake Up Babe, new OT3 just dropped. You, me, my high school boyfriend who's living in my head after I ate him accidentally. Correction. Middle school boyfriend.
Middle school boyfriend. Which is even worse.
Yeah. So much worse.
And then... Oh wait, there's a couple of things that got pinned. Hold on, I'll just grab them real quick if you don't mind, Sam.
No, please.
Yeah. Okay. How are we as a community supposed to get anywhere if the bisexuals are eating their non-binary situationships?
Alas.
I stand by this.
No, yeah, this is a real problem in the community, guys.
The community.
It really is.
Yeah.
Let's see. Scrolling.
I know a bunch of this shit in our pin is just bullshit.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of bullshit.
It's wonderful, though. We get it now.
Damn, Marko Freed taking LGBT infighting to a whole new level. And then, my favorite about the wife, and the only one pinned from Sam, is he's like, if Sigurd and that depressed businessman from Pokemon had a fucked up baby.
Yeah, that makes sense with Holdrick.
But, yeah, Larry. But yeah,
I do like Larry. He's funny.
Not to interrupt Sam answering questions, but the peg hole one, I was sitting here like, I said that. I know exactly what that's referencing. That's referencing my wife's sexual trauma.
Yeah, I'm glad that you remember because I had no fucking idea.
Which I know you guys know about because you've seen the Sam showed you that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know that one because I said that one. I'll pop in if I said any more of these because I'm sure there's at least one more.
All right, very nice. Thank you for sharing your scary words with us.
Funny. This is why I'm the meme lord. This is why I have a whole folder of memes I will share with you.
Can't call yourself that.
The
call
meme
myself
lord?
the meme lord.
What are you, a redditor?
Am I not the meme?
You, sir, have won wet Reddit gold today.
Yeah.
Sam, can I ask you a favor?
Yes.
As your beloved lore baron
Yeah.
for all these years.
Uh-huh.
How much Reddit gold do I get?
Hold on.
How much Reddit?
I can check what's in my account. No.
Yeah. Just give me a number. How much Reddit gold are my services worth?
Three gold. 3 gold
Reddit
pieces.
gold.
Hey, gold is expensive. The economy.
Yeah, you have to pay real money to give someone Reddit gold.
This is devastating to me.
All right, 4 Reddit gold. Take it or leave it.
What'd you say?
I said 4 Reddit gold. Take it or leave it.
Yo, 1 Reddit gold per year? That's pretty great.
Yippee! All right, guys. Tillion's Lore Baron official review come in. I'm worth 4 Reddit gold.
Wow.
I hope I'm worth more to you guys than 4 Reddit gold.
Yes, you are.
I'm just not spending real money on a Reddit gold. I'd rather spend that money on
popcorn.
Making you like a doll.
Yeah.
Oh, like my hold on, like a doll.
Yeah, we're not gonna buy you your Ulrich.
Like my
your Ulrich homunculus.
Ulrich homunculus, yeah.
Sorry, Twitch chat can't see. Twitch, I'm holding up.
Tell them what you did.
Okay, but I feel like I need to give them context though. Okay, so
what
for the
context?
The context being for the past 4 years, I have been the biggest Holdrick simp in this server.
Yeah, shout out Holdrick.
Yeah.
That's my wife. For real. And so I turned him into an android.
Yeah, he did a really good job too.
And now I have a little Nendroid Holdrick that I can, give a little mwah. That's me kissing the Holdrick Nendroid.
This was, for the record, just like last fucking week.
Yeah, no, that was like 3 days ago.
Yeah, it's been
like
a long
3 days, and some of that was waiting for
if you put a screenshot of him in the chat, Tillian, I will show him on the screen. Your beautiful artwork.
You know what? I'll grab him. Yeah, this is a time for sharing artwork. That's why I'm here. Here's my beautiful baby boy. My sweet. What is it? The fuck that Lucy says from Peanuts? My sweet baboo.
Yeah, my sweet baboo.
Yeah, that's what he is.
That's what I call Donna sometimes, my cat.
Yeah, Tillian did I feel like a crazy good job, actually. Like, this is actually insane. Like the beheaded doll next to him.
That's Honora. I'm also making an Honora, and for the Twitch chat for reference, Honora is my player character from the first mini campaign that ended up being this Holdrick's girl.
Yeah.
Platonic.
But yes, excellent job with the Nendo. Alright,
thank you.
Next question.
This is me specific, because listen, I think it's probably just chance, but Sam, did you plan for Oxinia to have the middle name Magda to give me a heart attack, which is basically Octavia's horrific ex was named Magda?
So, it came up in the random name generator, right? And then I thought, oh, that's funny. So, yeah, both.
Torment and Chance. Okay, good, fair enough. Okay. Besides Alice and Ardle, were there any other funny little guys we made you create on the spot / hidden in the world that we didn't find? Does that include
with the asterisk that we now know that Alice was not what Alice was?
Yeah, that wasn't what Alice was.
I'm looking.
Ardle, we don't.
I'm looking to see if that's the case for anyone. I don't think so. I think Ardle genuinely might have been the only character I literally had to pull out of my ass.
Well, that's good. It means like we were on the right track.
Yeah, you were like, I'm gonna make the saddest, wettest little kid at the group that everyone's bullying, and you didn't expect us to keep him.
Well, I was like, oh, well, he's gotta be sad so that he doesn't talk too much. And then you guys were like, oh, it's 300 gold, take it or leave it. I was like, okay, well, here you go.
Wait, isn't that like what saved him?
Yeah.
Basically, or, like...
Yeah.
Well, I was like, oh, they're not gonna want to talk to him because he doesn't want to talk. He doesn't say anything. And then you guys were like, oh, he doesn't say anything. We need to take him with us. Like, okay, enjoy.
Sam, I'm looking you dead in the eyes
I
here
know.
across multiple state lines.
I could feel your gaze.
Really? This is me we're talking about.
Yeah, I know.
You can't drop a non-verbal character in front of an autistic person and not expect Ko to react.
Yeah.
And not like a non-verbal child, when it's like known that that's like that shit gets me every fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
Like you bait me in other cases with this all frequently because you know how easily it gets me, and then you're like, this time it won't work.
Yeah.
Walking into the neurodivergent room and putting down a like extremely neurodivergent sympathy case and being like, I don't expect anyone to have any interest.
Who gives a shit about this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now, Dwyer, he's your beautiful baby boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna see him go big and strong.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed Ardle. I definitely panic made him, like, actively during the session. I was like, fuck, he needs traits. Fuck, they're talking to him.
No,
He needs more.
It was clear to us that you were panic making him. I'm pretty sure you said, like, I have to pull up the name generator right now, and then, like, I'm gonna roll for what holy blood he has and stuff like that. Like, it was not...
Build a boy workshop.
It was clear you were panicking, and unfortunately that only made him more alluring, because then it was like...
Whoa, a prize you didn't even know you could get before now just revealed itself.
Yeah. You said build a boy.
Like,
no, good work.
Like, from like a character design standpoint, as me as like a character designer, a character that like even the author doesn't know that they're going to make, the situations that they can put that character in are like way different than the ones that they have planned. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so then I'm like, well, I want to see what happens if we make Sam make this baby. Like, what she's
making me make a baby. Good heavens.
Baby, because like I straight up did that with an NPC for my friend's D&D campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Where I was like, oh, I'm gonna make an OC in your campaign as a joke. And I made him like important to some other already important NPCs. And then my friend was like, hey, do you want a guest NPC?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, sure, but this character like kind of ruins the lore you had already. And he was like, we'll figure it out. So because of that, like Celtic's lore, like he was forced to be a bad person because otherwise he would have had to have been there for certain events.
Yeah.
Like that. And so I know what it's like to have an established framework and then suddenly have to make something with it.
Make shit up.
Yeah. I enjoyed making shit up. I think he was fun. He was fun. I like Arnold, and he will be appearing in the epilogue.
Yeah. I do also. I distinctly remember. Like, you had Gare say, like, hey, it looks a little bit like me. I was like, oh, it's over.
Yeah,
it's over.
I feel like I remember saying that and being like, oh, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. I should... Gare, shut up. Shut...
The beauty of improv.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I just improv myself into yes-anding a child into the game.
And we love that.
I know you love the child, but... No, I don't regret Ardle. Shout out Ardle.
Shout out to Ardle. Okay, next one. Yeah. I think we'll get a little bit more on this, but what was Helmi's whole deal? Sorry, we killed her.
Helmi's whole deal is that, so, beasts are not really in the peninsula, right? They were before. So, Helmi, I think... Hold on, let me look again, because it's been so long. She does have a deal. Control F.
I didn't make this one up, I swear.
Helmi. No, I didn't. Helmi. She's born to unnamed parents. Okay. Yeah, her village turns away an afflicted man. She's a child. She feels bad for him. She sneaks out to give him some food while the town is asleep. She doesn't get far outside of town before discovering the man's corpse, beaten to death by human hands. And she gets horrified, and she's very upset about the cruelty. She finds the original Crusader shrine to Nuren. You guys never found it? Maybe that was the only, like, area, quote-unquote, you didn't actually find. It was, like, one of those things where it's, like, asterisk, if they find it, I'll put a map here. But I didn't make a map, because I was like, it doesn't look like they're gonna find it, or look for it. Not because I didn't really imply it existed, so I was like, it doesn't need to. This feels like padding.
I was assuming it would be where Leinster used to be.
It's actually right around Atticus. It's where Mikhail and buddies have set up. But yeah, so she finds that. She finds the corpse, which I spelled wrong, of Nuren. She leaves them both there. Her village explodes. She dies. No, she doesn't die. Her parents die. She takes the Gaybolg because she finds it at the shrine, even though it hurts her. She goes to the walled city of Arwell. They don't let her through. And then she stays there because there's a bunch of afflicted people, and she still feels bad about that guy's corpse she found when she was a kid. So then they build it up kind of as a afflicted, friendly city. She joins the city guard. And then after the leader of Arwell dies, she's next in line. She got a lot done. She was only like 20, but she got.
Yeah.
And then she caught on fire, and then she died. Like, she was a good person.
In fairness to us, we walked in, and she was like, immolate self. We were like, what?
Well,
and like, we were like, you gotta stop, like, vaporizing people to try to find your cure for affliction.
Well, literally one day before the game begins, they find the ancient book of rituals, so that's when they start trying bullshit. And they're desperate. Helmi was like on the other side of the continent, like, no, we're gonna solve this. But alas, she was looking at the wrong book, I'm gonna say.
Imagine if Godfried met up with her.
Damn.
She really was the quickest on the draw to fucking. So many people who are worse than her were so much slower to
blow up.
I think because, like, obviously they had, like, all those little prison cells where they were keeping Nero and stuff. Like, you guys were not the first group of adventurers to see her sacrificing a bunch of people. You were just the last. She just didn't have to pull out the on fire for anyone else.
Really, she didn't have to do it for us either.
So I think I started watching you guys. I forget when, but like I wasn't there for some of this stuff. She was what? She was sacrificing people?
Yeah.
Yeah, we found Nero because we found Galba, and we went looking for Nero, and we I think when we went looking for Nero, I think Archibald was the one who went and found her, but also saw Helmi turning, like, other random prisoners basically into dust to, like, eat their whatever life essence kind of thing, and some kind of weird ritual, and we assume it was for curing affliction.
Yeah, they were very much at the throwing a bunch of shit at the wall to see what sticks before the Empire comes into the city and kills everybody stage. So they were like, okay, well, volunteers.
Yeah.
No.
And we were like, well, we gotta free Nero, which we did, but we also should probably get her to, like, tell her to stop doing that. And she did not want to, and was fighting us. And because she was holding the holy weapon, the self-immolation ship he's talking about is because she was using a holy weapon.
Yeah.
No, I knew that part because I knew that her holy mark was fake.
Yeah.
World's biggest stick and poke.
Yeah, no, for real. Yeah, she gave herself that to,
you don't need the big one to use the weapon. You don't need the big one.
Well, have you considered that it'll make people trust you more if you say, "Yep, I'm the next in line to the draconic lineage of this area." Please let me be your mayor. I'm 18, by the way. I will cure cancer.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of like what happened to Neuron, isn't it? She was
No,
really
exactly. She was like, "Yep, I'm the next coming of Neuron. I'm here to save you. Don't mind the cooking smell."
It's a dark reflection, you see.
We gotta love women just engaging in some good old chicanery.
Yeah. And also women in STEM. She was doing experiments.
Sacrificing, torturing. I'm running out of words.
Eviscerating.
Mutilating. Murder.
Yep, there we go.
Wow, women in STEM.
Anything.
Yeah.
God forbid women do anything.
She didn't take Edwin's arm, but Neuron did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was calling her big sister, quote unquote. Come deal with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's her deal.
Okay. God, I applaud her, but also like, oh baby, what was you doing?
She got pretty far. She got pretty far considering the situation.
Yeah, I mean, look at Godfrey. He was just fucking around.
Yeah, no.
For Elden Ring for Elden Ring comparison, she is the Vike of this universe.
Yeah.
Does the entire quest for protagonist gets right to end. I'm lighting myself on fire. Why? I'm lighting myself on fire. Fucking dies.
Yeah.
A little self-immolation as a treat
for the girlies.
The last getting right up to the end and then making a decision. It's like, why the fuck did you do that?
All right. Question.
Okay. Were the sand phantasms that we fought against Etnia meant to be all doppelgangers to mirror our previous map with Klaus, or was it specific? This was basically an idea like I had based on the readings of there. So Valente saw Mordana, Octavia saw Lorelei, Archibald saw his brother, and only Edwin saw himself.
Okay, so for context here, I don't think I knew about Gideon yet.
No.
But
to be fair, this was all the rest of them were like people who had died, so I don't think so, and, Gideon was literally just a name for about half.
No, exactly. My idea was because I obviously don't know if this is 100% true, but based on people's lore and their descriptions so far, the idea was they take on the forms of people you think you're failing. Edwin, you fucked up.
No, yeah, and I think the juxtaposition between everyone else's being another person and Edwin's not.
Do you want to know?
Was meaningful in of itself. I didn't think it was a cop out even a little bit. If that was what you were worried about.
Yeah, and
I don't think it would have been. It would have made as much sense for Gideon because his problem with Gideon is
he's alive. Yeah, he's fucking alive. But the NPCs, because I don't remember if the NPCs ever got in front of a doppelganger, or if they did, it didn't look like anything to you guys. But for Amalthea, it was the guy. His name's Mervyn. You guys found his corpse. Her first dad. I guess her second dad, she has a bio dad as well. But the pirate man that raised her. For Gare, it was Melchior, and for Gottfried, it was Diana.
We all feel pain. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Just if that was the intention there, then it being Archibald's brother is yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm doing it on purpose. This is the point.
Yeah, I needed to pick one of your guys. I was like, oh, I can't pick Beatrix. Because she's alive and you've met her already. It's like, okay, next most important guy.
Disappointing her regularly. So.
The dust clears and she's just actually there, hey, snap out of it. You're pissing me off.
Nice.
But no, that was the deal with the phantasms. Heart.
Yeah, Octavia would get. Oh god, yeah, she feeling her mom. It's like, ugh.
I figured dead family member. Classic.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah, I mean, you tried to do a similar thing in the pre-alpha campaign, but I distinctly remember Erces, who is it's Grima's dad. I forget his name.
Oh, Forneus.
Yeah, Forneus.
Forneus. Yeah. He's like pretending to be people that the PCs like to try and get them to not kill him. Except that Air is just like, yeah, you know what? Rennick does evil shit sometimes for money. I'm gonna beat him up until he stops being evil. Like it didn't affect him at all.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, my husband's an idiot.
Yeah.
Stop doing that.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes you can reuse things from things that are shit and can't be found on the internet anymore.
It is.
But then also specifically the people you disappoint thing, that's unique. Obviously. Air didn't think he was disappointing Rennick.
That guy doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
King of not giving a fuck. But, okay, next question. Yes. Yeah. Smiley face.
Okay, I think you listed like these 2 potential ones. So I guess just a little bit more insight. Like, what was your initial meet and greet Godfrey and Luan plan? Or was he originally only supposed to show up once we crossed into Celeste?
The original place I put him on the map was in Storm's Watch, which, if you remember, is the shitfuck map with the 2 beasts. I wanted to lure you over there at, like, level 3, and then the point would be you ran away. Granted, the map was much smaller back then, and much shittier. Like, it was much, much smaller. But then I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get them over there. So I was like, oh, I'll just put him in Luan, and then I didn't really have a plan. Like, he was just gonna be, like, hanging out. Vibes. Pure vibes. I was like, I don't know. And I moved him down the map, like, closer and closer and closer, until I was like, you know what, I'll just, fuck it. Get in there, champ. Because I was like, oh, I need a reason for you guys to go look at the beasts, because I don't want you to get all the way up to the beast in front of Luan and be like, what is that?
Yeah.
I think it worked.
Without, like, a guide, be like, that is a beast. Don't the beast.
Listen, Sam, I still love how you opened up that battle with the beast.
Yeah. I'm also happy about how that battle opened up.
Which one was it?
The one with Uller.
Yeah, with Uller.
Spike trap, my awesome spike trap. My animal.
Yeah, and then we put the animal to sleep.
Yeah, that implies you killed her.
No, we didn't.
That was back when Sleep Lab was like
many times. Yeah. That was a good map.
That's the only way we were able to, like, technically defeat her and get out.
Yeah, but no, the plan was, well, I didn't have much of a plan, so at the beginning of the game I was kind of like, I don't know what I'm doing. Character. Throw him in there like a Pokemon.
Yeah, I feel like even though I know, like, I have said, like, some of the later stuff where it was just, like, as soon as we did anything, another, like, character would get, like, dropped on us. I feel like that works really well for the beginning of the campaign. Yeah. We're kind of, like, floating around.
Yeah, like, no, exactly. And I think I'm definitely gonna... I'm not gonna say front-load NPCs in the next game. There's definitely gonna be, you know, a spread. Otherwise, I don't really have a lot of, like, things to reveal. Which is the most fun part for me, revealing shit. Or not revealing shit, sitting here knowingly. But, you know, just like keeping the balance of when things get revealed and why.
Yeah, I feel like it's like learning how long you want to leave things to sit with people and when you need to give them direction.
No, exactly. Like this. We're not counting that pre-alpha campaign. This is like the first time I've we're not counting the pre-alpha campaign. I didn't learn anything. I didn't learn anything, Dwyer. It doesn't count because I didn't learn shit. I didn't learn from any of my mistakes.
You don't like my air?
No, I love your air. I love your air. The game was shit though. So like this game, I feel like just playing the whole thing, making all those horrific to annoying to good mistakes, like learning which mistakes are okay. And now I'm like, okay, I'm so informed. I'm ready to run like a real game.
Yeah, this doesn't count as a real game.
I'm gonna log in the first session and be like, alright, so this is our first game. The other two don't count. No, I'm not gonna do that.
NPCs in lore.
Mm-hmm.
They're like a nice charcuterie board.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got your nice charcuterie board, but if you let them sit out too long, the cheese gets a little sweaty, the crackers get a little
Yeah. Exactly.
But also you don't want people to just eat the whole charcuterie board right away.
I love this
You're ruining
metaphor.
their
I love
appetite.
cheese.
You gotta nibble at the charcuterie board at a good enough pace that the stuff doesn't go bad, but also, your appetite is not ruined.
Yes, and I think I've definitely learned a lot about that balance running this game. Yippee.
Yippee! Progress. Okay.
Yeah.
Next question.
Yeah.
Did Yuval end up a character because Lothair stayed in Luan?
Oh, I guess Yuval counts as like a spontaneous creation. Yeah, she didn't exist before the 2 seconds she was introduced. That session I was like I literally don't know, because that was when you guys were like meandering around and like checking in on characters, and I didn't want to be like, oh look, there's just like here and she's happy again, like because she just is. So I was like, oh, I need her to give her something to do. What kind of shit would she get up to? I have a great idea.
Child, yeah.
She would do that shit and then be like, oh, what have I done?
Yeah.
But also you can't just be like, actually, sick child, I don't want to deal with you. Goodbye. She wouldn't do that, so I wanted her to be like, stewing in a situation, and then Yuval was a convenient situation.
That's fair. It's like when you think where your empathy leads you to places, and you're like, oh, am I actually, like, do I have the means of handling this?
Exactly. So
it's
yeah.
like, no, you need help.
But I'm glad I made her, because I feel like, yeah, it helped fill out Lothair's character a little bit more.
It did. I agree with you in that. Yeah, cute baby, great baby.
Yeah.
But I do
like
agree. I like you, Paul. But I do think it adds that complexity to Lothair of just like hitting again, like you are a 25-year-old who has been steeped in your own culture and sense of self, but also sense of ideals. Let's have your ideals get shaken around a bit.
Yeah. You're a 25-year-old, from your culture who, until you said yes to this dying lady because you felt like maybe it was the right thing to do, doesn't want kids.
Yeah.
And then you said yes. The kid was there. The kid heard you say it. Head in hands. Oh no. What did I do?
Oh no. Yeah.
It's alright. Solutions were found.
It's fine. It ended up fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we already talked about if Edwin and Huldrych ended up in a gay bar together, Edwin would have a good time. Huldrych would go home alone. But the sub question, what is Huldrich's type?
Not twinks.
Okay.
I presume so. I think he's had enough of twinks.
He's like, you know the poster of like, we are two strong men? That's what Huldrich's up to. We are two strong men. We will lift a furniture for you. That's what he's doing.
Me.
That sign of like two guys.
We are two burly men. Our strength is second only to the bonds of our friendship, love. That's what Huldrich's looking for. He doesn't know he's looking for that. Maybe one day he'll discover it out there in the woods. He'll meet a rugged lumberjack, but yeah.
Because he's, how old is he again in the main campaign?
He's
like 50,
45.
Right?
He's 45.
Oh, not really that old at all.
No, he's middle-aged.
Once he's done being a beast for a little bit.
Even then.
And
any lumberjacks out there who like beasts? Anyone want to get
becoming
clawed?
a bear as we speak.
Whoa. But yeah, no. Anything that's not like an annoying twink. He's had bad Ulrich experiences.
Okay.
I'm sure he has. I'll get to that probably later down this list. how would we were very Huldrych heads right now in these questions.
Yeah.
How would Huldrych and Michaelis react to each other?
Oh God, I feel like it would be a very quiet but awkward meeting. Just like I don't think they would like each other. I don't think they would like each other because they're very opposites. They're very opposites. Huldrich's very much the rules guy, and Mikkel.
Yeah.
Mikkel does whatever he wants.
Yeah, Mikkel does
kills people.
Jeff the kills people. But yeah, no, I don't. I'm glad those two characters never met.
That would have been scary.
Also, just pure level wise, I think Huldrych would have spited Mikkel into paste.
Yeah. Goodbye to Atticus.
Yeah. Wipe that city off the map, unfortunately.
Okay, you mentioned we have a few more Huldrichs, but this one's you mentioned Melchior can't have children. Is there something bigger surrounding that?
The implication that as people with dragon blood become more and more, I'm not gonna say inbred, I'm gonna say dragon people cross producing.
Oh yeah,
the noble families. Yeah,
concentration of dragon blood.
Your dragon blood, your dragon blood percent becomes like way too high, and then you're more and more likely to become sterile. Gare is sterile. Mordred is too.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no. Eventually, like, it's not that you can't have children. It's that the thing that you are is so one of a kind that there's no one to have children with. Does that make sense?
Yeah. You start becoming technically a different species.
Exactly. Yeah. So like all of them were so incredibly different. Like, you know, they're still people. They still look like people. They still age vaguely like people, but it's just like, no, you can't produce viable offspring with like a normal person, actually.
Do you think that they've managed it this long then because like they all were like about the same percentage of dragon or anything, or?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of it was in like the recent times, like I'm gonna say during Mordred's dynasty. They probably got very much more into marrying nobles to nobles rather than like, oh, well, you marry your like sexy knight captain, or you marry like a beautiful commoner. Like that was like more because we're still talking Fire Emblem universe. Like that was very much, you know, an FE4 thing. Go marry that sexy commoner. But like under Mordred's reign, not even like, I'm gonna say not even like intentionally, but just like nobles didn't really want to deal with people who weren't nobles. Like, you know, class isolation. So then, you know, you start having a bunch of children with your fellow nobles, and suddenly you're just you're like 5% too much dragon to have kids.
Yeah.
And granted, that's not for everyone. That's not everyone. Like, there's a whole bunch of people. Like, who else had issues? There's a reason Huldrych only has himself. He's a single child.
Normanth had issues.
Normanth also had issues. Also, his wife did kill herself really, really bad. But like, you know, presumably he may have remarried, may have had other lovers, but he never had any more children because that's all you're gonna get. Yeah. You got lucky.
Wait, so what happened with his? Sorry, slight tangent. What happened with his wife? Did she kill herself, or was that like something with?
She killed herself. So the idea was, and I'm gonna ask you to step away from like the concreteness of rules for a second and play with me in themes and motifs land. The idea is that after Persis, who's Normanth's wife, got essentially stolen, she, you know, as a representation of the fact that she's now been abandoned by God, she has a male child and has a complete mental breakdown about it.
They all were having female children.
Because I'm gonna say, for the purposes of like, how does that actually work in the lore of the world? It's more like a 99.99% chance you're gonna have a daughter. Whereas, like, you could totally still like, you got the tiny percent chance. The loot box. You have a son, and then she
being abandoned by God.
Yeah, no, she's been abandoned by her god, and she kills herself. She can't take it.
Oh, okay.
There's probably a lot of other people from the island in her similar situation in the capital. I don't think they would have done the same as her, because presumably she's the only one who, got extra lucky. And the rest of them are probably just, like, really depressed. As you would be.
Yeah, God. Well, maybe that the empire is crumbled. Maybe we could be like, hey, do you want to go back to your family?
Yeah, they probably do. But even though Huldrych is not female, he still does have the same curse. So in battle, if you killed him, he would have gotten right back up again.
Damn.
Is that why all of his why he has like so many daughters?
Yes.
Or is that?
Yes. Yeah. No, he can only have daughters to 99.99% chance.
Yeah.
But he's got everything that the rest of them do. And pee-pee.
I know, it's like, I understand now why Huldrych has to be the only canonical.
Yeah, no, and his daughters, I guess technically, anyone in the family line. But like, yeah, no, he has to actually canonically be a cis guy. Everyone else we can play in the theater of the mind, not Huldrych.
Yeah. Well, I'm so glad to get that clarified. I was curious about that. There's also like a tangent of that. Asking like, how can Huldrych exist? And you've answered that.
And then I'm so sorry, Tillian. I'm so sorry, Tillian. You cannot get Huldrych pregnant. It can't happen.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Oh, okay.
I have one
more
tangent. Oh, what was it?
No, yes.
No, sorry, I'm trying to remember it now.
Should I start saying words of previous things we talked about?
Huldrych. There was something that like was weird, and it was like, why? What was up with Philia getting abandoned? Just in the sense of like, we kind of got the vibe, but like not the specific.
Okay, so Philia.
Uh-oh.
So imagine you're Huldrych for a second, which I know is already a really scary thing to imagine, but stay with me. You're Huldrych. You're in your mid-40s. You don't really love your wife, but you think maybe that all nobles kind of feel this way because of the weird, like, marriage situation. It's fine. Your wife is weirdly more into you than she was before because he doesn't look like a child anymore.
Yeah.
So, you want to keep your wife happy. You do the nasty. Your wife gets super pregnant. All your noble buddies, they hear about it very quickly because why would you keep that a secret? They say, oh, this is your third child. The organ baby, right? You start thinking to yourself, oh, fuck, that's right. I'm getting old and I should be having an organ baby by now. And then you think, oh, well, if I ever, meet this child, I will not be able to do that. Wife, go elsewhere.
And you
have our child, and then you never meet the child because, if you meet her, you're not going to be able to steal her organs in 20 years. So, yeah.
I am strangling him. I am strangling him with my mind, and I know this is just
baby girl,
the societal thing.
I think at the end of the day, if he did, if the world did continue without you guys interfering, I don't think he would have done it. I think he would have he would have not raised this kid. He would have had this kid be raised with that intention. I do not think he would ever be able to actually do that.
No.
But that's also bad because you just got this kid who's like, my parents don't love me.
Yeah.
I'm presumably here to get harvested, but nobody's calling.
He's one upped his father only barely.
Yeah.
The bar was in hell.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I forgot what I was gonna say. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
It's good now because, we know Merope loves Philia with all her heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. It's okay. We got her out. She's extremely loved.
No, yeah, you guys. I was like, oh, I don't even know what they're gonna do with this baby. I was like, oh, well, maybe Valente will keep it, And then I was like, oh, well, Merope really wants a baby, actually. Maybe I'll imply Merope wants the baby. And then Tilly was like, I'll help.
Tilly and jump in, yeah. That's why I was in the chat going. There are sometimes in the chats where I have been like,
yeah,
you guys should do this. It's just an idea that I just totally had, just, just throwing out there.
Yeah.
And then I think as soon as we gave Philia to Merope, it basically went, we were trying like, well, maybe we'll look for her parents, we'll see. And then we saw Merope's face, it's like, she is never going to let go of that baby.
Well, at that point, I was already kind of planning the character ending, so I knew she was going to have a child. Presumably as long as Godfrey survived. And even if he didn't, she'd probably go have a child with somebody else. But I knew she was always going to end up with some sort of baby. But I was like, oh, I can make her happy now.
She can get baby now.
It's free baby.
Anyway, I can't wait to subliminal message your players more in the future, boss. 0707.
And let's be clear. Not everything he suggests is subliminal message. Sometimes Tilly just says shit.
yeah.
I think the go talk to Diana with Godfrey, that was just me throwing shit at the wall.
I was like, you're telling them to do
No, yeah, because I was like, what? I think it would be funny. Fuck you.
Sorry, that gives me another question.
Yeah.
Where'd that egg come from?
I cannot tell you that.
Oh.
Yeah, we have who make head.
That's down the list, yeah.
I cannot tell you that.
Okay.
I think that might be
Redacted. I spray you with paint.
Oh,
I have a very strong, based on the content I've been asked to provide, Samantha, I have a strong suspicion.
It came from... Kushim laid that egg. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
He did not do that.
Damn, Kushim. That was
quick on it. Yeah.
Quick.
yeah.
It's time to get enmeshed in the culture, and by that I mean enmeshed in... No, I'm kidding. He did not do that.
Enmeshed in who?
Your sister.
Oh boy.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay,
he
anyway,
did not do
next
that.
question.
Okay. What did Huldrych get in the mail that he responded to?
Oh, he got a proposition from Ulrich because I don't know if I've implied this enough. Ulrich's a little bit of a he's a little bit of a slut. I mean that in a good way. He's
I don't think we can mean anything.
I think being a slut.
No. We don't slut shame here. We don't slut shame here.
Far more sinister going on.
The fact that he's a slut is not the bad part of his character.
No.
In fact, get out there and do what you love, King. As long as it's not the killing.
Yeah, that was the...
Ulrich takes whatever he is and makes that thing bad.
No, yeah.
Like, it is now slut
yeah.
bad.
Most fixable guy, by the way.
Yeah, no, most fixable guy.
I know he's the most fixable guy.
But
it's just so compelling to me.
To answer the next question, just because we're here,
Yeah.
yes, they did do something, which is the primary reason why Huldrych doesn't know that he's gay, because he had sex with Ulrich and was like, that was the worst thing that has ever happened to me.
Oh, no.
How did you?
I hated that. Second worst thing.
Put me in.
Second worst thing after, having sex with his boss. Sorry, third worst thing. And his wife. But, yeah, no, he did. And then the letter was, Ulrich was like, oh, I hear you're not super happy right now, due to your kids getting murdered, presumably. You want me to, come? I don't even know if he was, saying explicitly in the letter, hey, I can come over and lick your thang. But, but he was probably I could come stop over and, we could talk. Do you need, a shoulder to cry on? And Ulrich's like, you disgusting little whore. You sicken me.
Funny as fuck, genuinely.
Yeah.
Truly, Ulrich tried to do what he thinks is a good thing. Immediate.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say if things ended up like that, Ulrich would not have shot his shot. He would have. But
I know he would.
He's a
slut.
Yeah, he's a little slut. He can't help it. Alas. Alright,
Ulrich is
Kleist.
like that. Ulrich is like that one clip of like, we should fire the sluts. I hope not all the sluts. Quit trying to be interesting, Ulrich.
Yeah. No, exactly.
Okay.
Most fixable guy, by the way.
I know. I love that.
I want to fix him in a way.
In the same way you fix, like, a stray cat.
A dog, yeah. A cat.
Yeah, no, I was assuming he meant neutering, yeah. Don't worry, I am going to do a lateral movement to him in Empire Hue.
Yeah.
My head.
Oh,
I fucking love Empire.
He will not be better, but he will not be worse. He will be different.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you, Valric, for everything.
Yeah. Wow.
It's beautiful.
Love is something.
I want you to know that I physically shuddered when you said the words Valric.
Valric, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's a little cursed, but like, you know, I think Val could have fixed him.
No,
I think Val could have fixed him.
Okay, but this Val specifically is like blood oathed to Mikkel.
Val could have made it worse too. It depends.
It's a real
you forget
spicy.
that this version of Val like hates Mikkel, but also is like, I have to die for him. Period. Question mark.
Yeah. Oh, but
she's not doing well.
That was the reason I kept having Ulrich flirt with Val, because Val reminded Ulrich of Ulrich. It's like, oh, this like big scary knight that doesn't really want to talk to me. Well, I mean,
Curls my hair.
Curls my hair. The other one won't talk to me anymore because I keep talking about his dead kids. Oh well. Who doesn't have dead kids?
His decidedly not dead kids.
So did Mordred then tell Huldrych that his kids were dead?
I don't think she specifically told him. I think it was just kind of like, well, they lost the battle. They're not back. Where, like, they're dead. Like, they're probably dead. Sorry. Nobody told him anything, but, like, what else are you gonna assume?
Yeah. And then we come in at the very final hour and be like, hey, your kids are alive.
Yeah. Pog.
We were there.
We were there.
We're the reason they're both in prison, but also still alive. So
Wow.
You take it and you leave it, right?
Yeah.
Right, boss?
Yeah, you know, nothing he can do for them now, but at least they're not dead. Parenting!
Hey, he's got a friend who's particularly experienced with breaking people out of prisons.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
So true.
Lamau. Alright, question.
In the end, did Dragomir recognize Gare during their battle when Dragomir was undead?
Ooh.
Undead Dragomir.
I feel like when you're raised as like an undead, you don't really come back with like your brain operating. Like if you're a skeleton, you don't really even have a brain anymore. Like your soul stays in your body, but like that doesn't mean it needs to be like operational, so to speak. So
it's kind of like the strings that the puppet master pulls.
No, exactly. So I don't think he recognized Gare, but Gare definitely thought that he recognized him. He definitely was like psyched the fuck out. Like, oh my god, my dad is disappointed in me. I can tell.
Oh.
Hey, buddy, your dad doesn't know what the fuck you are.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Your dad is kind of gone, dude.
No,
I'm so
exactly.
sorry.
Your dad died many years ago when your sister decided he got beheaded.
Yeah, I'm glad his little situation with that got resolved the way it did. I think Gare exercising his dad's soul was a good way to end things there.
Yeah.
Finally, that old bastard is put to rest.
Yeah, can't haunt Gare anymore.
Yeah, the only one out of like the main Exodus gang technically still at large is Bale, and that's
He went tunneling.
Yeah, he went tunneling.
He loved to dig.
He loves to dig.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I assume we can't know about that yet.
Yeah.
I hope you know, I'm imagining, have you guys ever seen videos of moles digging where they just kind of like, they're just like pushing the dirt, just like
Yeah.
like, they're not even really digging. They're just like kind of wiggling with their big ass feet and
Yeah.
just, like, push the stuff. Yeah, that's what I imagined Bale doing.
Yeah. Well, because he's got those wings. He's like a spider dragon thing. So that's pretty much what he's up to.
He just needs to find a beast frog, and then they are in a symbiotic relationship.
Whoa. Exactly. Question?
Okay, question. How would have Colette's interrogation gone if Gottfried instead of Octavia was in control? Current answer needs elaboration. Badly.
He just would have ended up with a random permanent effect.
Okay, that's what I figured.
And Colette just wouldn't have had any information about him at all.
Okay, he just would have kept his mouth shut.
He would have just been like John Doe, fucking guy that won't talk to us. Asshole.
Yeah. Where were you born? Your mom. Fuck you.
No, exactly. He just would have been a little bit more injured.
Okay.
Muriel, that's
Muriel.
Alice's mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We heard a little bit about her.
She was the poisoner.
The poisoner.
Hold on.
Why did she die?
Hold on. How do I spell her name?
Her name is Muriel.
I think it's like Muriel or something, right?
Muriel. How did she die? She dies under mysterious circumstances. She died because she didn't have any more children. A lot of the noble families, which is also what happened to Bale's wife. When whoever isn't the holy blooded person stops being willing to have children or stops being able to have children because they want really, really big families so that, you know, more power to the family. They are found mysteriously ill, drowned in the bath, disappeared, something happens to them, and then the other person has no choice but to remarry. That's what happened to Bale. That's why he was getting out of Dodge, because his wife was found drowned in the bath, quote unquote.
God. Yeah.
Because neither of them wanted children.
That justifies a lot of the running off into the fucking woods and all that.
Yeah.
Valid.
Valid.
I think this is what the kids started calling a valid crash out.
And I mean,
you,
the two, I guess, main victims of this in like the lore of the game are women. This is not a woman exclusive crime. Like if you're the guy in the family and you're refusing to have more children, or you can't have more children, I mean, divorce is probably like, I'm not gonna say it's like a super popular thing, but like it brings shame to the family type vibe.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, like, I would assume the cultural expectation is like divorce means you gave up.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's like,
because the whole point of these marriages is supposed to be like political and all that kind of thing, and so to divorce someone,
especially because
even if it's
all the nobles
for fertility reasons, it's like, oh, we gave you this mission to do this, you know, do this political marriage, and you didn't commit.
Yeah. And as things are like ramping up with the people being less and less able to have children, there's more and more people dying because of this. And I think I talked about this, like, because that's Anthea's whole deal back from Terrible Lie. Her two older sisters died under mysterious circumstances because they couldn't have more children or didn't want to have more children. And her whole character idea was, well, if I marry the guy that makes all the rules, that's never gonna happen to me because he makes all the rules. But yeah, I mean, she had a good plan.
Yes.
It all went kind of tits up once everyone discovered, oh, actually, he's not safe either.
Yeah.
But
the terrible lie. No one.
The terrible lie is, you're safe. Smiley.
So, these deaths, was it like the government was doing it? Because I assume Bale didn't.
It was
it.
such a great question. Just another duty of the lovely Fanuel family.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I assume it was Darius.
Okay, so
not specifically Darius.
They kidnap people. They kill people who aren't citizens. They kill people who are citizens.
I I feel like the prime family line probably isn't doing this. Like, they're the ones with the scary book of blows you up. They're out doing, I'm gonna say, the grisly work. But you've got your extant family members who are still very much nobles and have responsibilities and they know what the family's about. They're kind of in charge of being like, oh, you're gonna be a housekeeper in this noble mansion. Keep an eye on Jeffrey over there because he won't get his thing out.
Yeah. Actually, then to add to that, because Elika specifically honored 2 people that helped her get out. Were one of them a spy?
No. Diana was her handmaiden. Who helped her like pack for the little trip. I'm gonna say Alika wasn't really given a lot of notice before leaving. It was kind of just like, get up. Your dad is crazy. Go with him, by the way. And the other guy,
right.
no, yeah, he was right. He went crazy for good reasons. And then the other guy, Gottfried with a T, was the guy who was working the stables that night and did not block the way when they went to leave. He was like, "Oh, I'll open the door for you," and that's who they were. They were both dead. They were both executed.
Yeah,
okay,
figured.
I was gonna say.
Super dead. Super dead.
I saw the art of them. Yeah.
That was good art. I kind of popped off with that one.
Before we go on to another question, can I request a bathroom?
Oh, yes, let's take a pee. I need more water.
Pee break. Okay, be right back.
Hi there.
I hear a distant Tilly.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, my headphones are all twisted up. Hold on. Whee! Alright, I fixed it. Hello.
Hi there.
I hope there's been much knowledge gained so far.
For sure.
Oh.
Some interesting stuff happening in this society.
Yeah.
What is happening? You destroyed the society.
I I was so surprised. It was like 1778 is when Mordred propositioned. I was like,
yeah,
this
you
is
were
going
reading
on
this
over
stuff.
a decade.
Yeah, you were reading this stuff.
Jeez.
2 decades, basically.
2 decades.
Yeah. Let me tab away from this. Too many things to go over later. We'll scroll through it later.
Oh, is everyone back?
I think so.
Cool. Okay. The all-encompassing thing that we've all been hinting at. Why is Ulrich like that? Specifically, the chief freak among freaks.
Ulrich's like that, because according to the timeline, he's like... I'm about to say a bunch of really gross things.
Yeah.
Ulrich's, you know, in his holy blood puberty era, the time he decides to stab Dion, he's going through some feelings. He incorrectly interprets these feelings as I'm in love with my brother and not I'm going through something. And then he gets really in his own head about it. He's actually it's the stabbing. He's into the stabbing.
Yeah.
So,
no, I assume.
Yeah, so he sends Dion away to go live in the family estate on the other side of the sea. So like on the Siberia side. And kind of just like, well, he kills his dad. Probably.
Yeah, why does he do that?
Yeah, why does he kill his dad?
Well, you see, once the middle brother's gone, he's dead. The older brother has just been sent away, and he's mute. He never had major blood, so like he couldn't use the book anyway. The only thing standing in the way of Ulrich and actually having control over this family line is his dad, who is deep into a several years long depression over losing his son. So he kills the hell out of his dad, kind of just takes it for himself. But he's extremely aware that all of this is bad, and is always like, his thing is like he's always like a couple, like one talking to away from being like, you know what? No, I do need help. I'm gonna go get that. But like, there something always comes up. Something always comes up. Sometimes it's a war. Sometimes he has to go sex with a knight. Sometimes, you know, plucky adventurers are on the deal. So like, he's very much the kind of character where like, if he got help, if he got someone to explain to him how all this like works, he probably could have been like completely fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
And also, like, I can imagine Darius wasn't that fatherly after the Marko.
No, yeah, he definitely like pulled back and was just kind of like, oh, my sons, I still love you, but I'm so sad. You guys can handle yourselves, right? And then Ulrich's over there like,
Daddy's gonna go smoko.
Daddy's gonna go smoko.
Dion's like, yes, father. Hey, buddy, what are you doing over
And
there?
then Ulrich in the corner is like, Papa, I have a strange boner. Can we talk about this like you're supposed to? And then Darius is like, I don't know, kiddo. Just whatever. The last thing you saw is probably that. Staring at the floor, eyes wide. Fuck! So he kind of just
communication about the nature of boner.
Yeah, it's kind of just like bad parenting. Not even bad parenting, just like I'm gonna say hands off, like
negligent.
Dad needed help so that he could help son, and Dad never got help because well, when you're like the guy in control of everybody, show no weakness. Otherwise your empress might decide she would like you better as a giant creature who doesn't take any shit, you know. So
God, imagine a creature with slaughterism attached.
Oh, it could have happened. It could have happened.
It could have happened, yeah.
But yeah, Ulrich was like, he truly was the child left behind.
Where's GWB when you need him?
Sorry, this is like a gross joke, but I feel like it's accurate.
Oh no.
Ulrich is the kid whose parents didn't want to teach him about sex, and he learned everything from hentai.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
No, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And then instead of processing, he's like, "Well, this is great. I'm just gonna keep doing this."
No, yeah, he probably like, the wizard boy equivalent of like going on your phone in the middle of the night being like, what is a pussy? Like he's going to like the restricted section of the library with his dad's like ID and just looking up like a boner when blood, boner when brother, and then of course there's this history in Jugdral of unfortunate sibling maneuvers. And he's like, oh my god, it's me! I'm the problem, it's me! Taylor warned me about this!
Would be a Swiftie.
Yeah, probably. But
he's like a Swiftie in like an evil way. Lothair's Swiftie in like it's a basic way.
Yeah. No, exactly. But one of those characters where I'm just like, oh, so close, buddy, so close.
Yeah, so close. And I think that's great. It's like maybe if someone did another module of this, they could be able to get like, no, bro, you just need to be in a safe, sane, consensual BDSM relationship.
Have you tried tying someone to a bed? Not like the way you have been doing.
Not like that, but like they're cool with it.
Yeah, no, exactly. But yeah, no, that's Ulrich's deal. Thumbs up. He's not actually into incest. He just got a bad library book.
Actually incest. Yay.
Bad information.
He's just why it's important to teach your kids about what sex.
No, yeah,
he's a cautionary tale.
Because I think, Sam, you've established that they don't really do sex education in the Empire because they want people to have unprotected.
They probably have the evil version of sex education,
I have
where it's
a
like,
question about this down below.
here's what sex is. Here's how to do it without getting any diseases. Here's how to do it so you specifically have a lot of children with your future noble spouse. Try this at home. Go! But also, I feel like the Empire, because they're probably not giving this information to people until, like, later in life. And I'm gonna say you get sex education in the real world. Like, I don't know about you guys. We had to watch the VHS tape in 5th grade. That's when it started for us. Or 4th grade, excuse me. They're probably getting this info.
I lived in Mormontown, where it is illegal to teach kids about sex.
Would you like to see the VHS tape?
No, I did not have to watch VHS tape because we weren't allowed to watch anything.
Oh.
It's illegal to teach anything but abstinence.
Sam didn't ask. Sam offered if you want to see it.
I can acquire a copy.
Yeah. That's the other thing. I have my meme folder, and then I also have the sex ed tape just in case.
That'll go on Twitch, right?
No, instead we had what we called the maturation tea, where you go into a room and they feed you some. Everyone sits and there's a PowerPoint and they explain how periods work.
Okay.
And then you go, okay, but what about sex? And they say no.
You don't get none.
No.
But
and that's all, and only the girls get to go to that. So because men knowing how periods work is yucky.
I mean, I'm not going to say periods aren't a little yucky, but I feel like everyone needs to know.
Everyone needs to know this happens.
This is how you get people that are like, you can just hold it in, right?
Oh, God. Sorry, that just put a shudder through my body. But I feel like the noble people of the Empire, they probably, you know what? They get the talk. There's 2 times you can get the talk. Either after your first spar, because then you're legally an adult. Maybe not physically, but you're legally an adult, and if you want to go get married, usually they don't want to because they're not interested. You need to know what you're doing. And then 2 is after you get married, if you haven't done like your first spar, if you're like minor holy blood or you're like not even any holy blood, if you're planning on getting married, that's like part of your like prepping for your wedding. Like, the sex guy comes in and tells you like, okay, kids, here's how you do it.
Sam, I had a terrible thought.
Oh no.
Empire AU, Godfrey, and Octavia have to sit down for this.
With the sex guy.
With the sex guy, and they're both just like, what?
Like, I feel like the sex education itself, like, it's good information. It's informative. It is, like, angled like, okay, once you guys are married and or adults, make sure to practice. Practice makes perfect.
The PP has to go in.
You gotta.
Oh God.
You can do it with whoever you want, however you want, but like, it's good to practice your fundamentals. Have 14 children, please.
Yeah, please have 14
at
children.
your convenience. Otherwise, one of you's gonna be
sure
found
they
in a
all have
bathtub.
Yeah, make sure they all have holy blood.
Yes, and if they don't, that's okay. You're gonna marry them off so that other people have holy blood.
Yeah, just keep going.
Or
just keep going.
those organs might stay fresh.
Yeah.
We'll see. But yeah, no, there's your answer.
Yeah, okay. That's great. Did Big Mikey kill his dad? If so, why? Also, why trebuchets of all things?
I added, as you can tell, I added the 2 bullet points underneath that.
Mm-hmm. Big Mikey is my favorite non-plot relevant enemy character.
He so killed his dad.
He did not kill his father. Big Mikey's father, Big Michael, let's be clear. Big Michael was a very, I'm gonna say, prolific. He's the Lockheed Martin of the Empire's suppliers. He was previously, but of course, Big Michael dies, leaving his supply with his young son, and leaving his young son in the shadow of his father's insane business. The business goes downhill. The war is taking a turn. We're using beasts now and the undead. Trebuchets, that's kind of got like some Finbar implications there, but Big Mikey, small Mikey now, he will become big later. He wants to bring power back to his family name. So not only does he dig up a little memento of dear old dad to help him along the way,
I see.
and keep it in a very special place, but he doesn't really know enough about like running a business the clean way, quote unquote. He's not really into the whole like, procuring raw materials, this and this. It's very expensive, you see, to cut down a bunch of trees and then hire a bunch of people to turn them into trebuchets. It is easier to turn people into trebuchets and then sell those to the government. It's actually a lot easier. You just have to learn a spell and have no soul. So, he's on a magical journey to restore his family's honor by selling used trebuchets.
Follow-up question. Could he not just, which is actually there now that I look at it, could he not just, like, have farmed chickens and turn those into, like, why like, the most, like, the thing that'll get him in the most possible trouble for...
Well, you see, chickens are usually not high enough level to turn into a trebuchet. It's level based. You turn into whatever your level is near. So if you turn a level 1 chicken into whatever the level 1 machine is, I think it's literally like a piece of metal, like just on the ground.
You know what?
He probably started with chickens.
I'll slip in another question here then on that note.
Mm-hmm.
What is the conception of level characters in universe have?
It's probably just like, general power. Like, the strength of a person's soul, basically. Like, a chicken's not gonna have as, quote-unquote, strong of a soul as a human.
Some sort of alchemy adjacent, like...
Yeah. Your ability to quantify a soul. That's why,
what is a man?
A miserable pile of trebuchets. But yeah. That's the deal.
Okay, so he was going on his own Bildungsroman, but scary.
Yeah.
Justice for Big Mikey. He had the funniest fucking picture. The funniest canon art, which was the JPEG with the wizard hat. Do you have that?
I'm looking for it. I think it's in the base folder. Dragon's Table. Oh, yeah, it's right there in the base folder. There's Big Mikey's official art. We proudly support the Jormungand army.
I would see this off the side of the highway when I'm like outside of city or something, and I would fully believe it's real.
I have the TV. This is related, I swear. The TV in my house that I have was a TV that was given to me because my mom, Anita, got it for free when she bought a couch. This man is giving away televisions with his trebuchets.
Yeah, no, for real. It's the kind of like, oh, just this weekend you can get, that's right, a free catapult with every trebuchet purchase. He's like the ShamWow guy, but for siege artillery.
Bold to name it Sham, by the way.
Yeah, no, for real. But yeah, no, that's Big Mikey's deal. I do think that if, you know, the book version, I will probably give him art because I enjoyed Big Mikey greatly. I really enjoyed playing him.
I understand. You really locked in the slash between a used car salesman, evil wizard, and Costco employee.
No, exactly. I was going for the like Big Bill Hell's Cars kind of vibe.
I like how he's got the fucking artillery gun too, like.
Yeah.
Bitch, do you even know what those are?
Yeah, well, he's turning people into them.
So, sorry, I am imagining when he turns people into trebuchets, they're perhaps slightly different models of trebuchet and stuff. He turns someone into something and they're just suddenly like a thing he hasn't seen before.
It's like,
Does that ever happen?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's definitely a lot of experimentation, right? Like you said, the chickens, like he was like, okay, these turn into pieces of metal. A dog turns into what? Like a slingshot. Jeff from down the street turned into like a bow and arrow type situation. Okay, well, how can we market this?
Someone just turns into like one of the high level ones out of
Like
nowhere.
astronomical clock.
And it's not a problem for him selling. It's a great scheme because when you're a trebuchet, they're not exactly sapient. Like, you're just kind of, like, you exist. And then if you get turned back, you're fine. But, like, as long as you're a trebuchet, like, obviously, as players, I would let you make checks and stuff. But, like, for any, like, random guy in the world, like, you've just been briefly blessed with non-sapience. He doesn't have to worry about them turning themselves back into things. Or back into people from trebuchets. So it's a great scheme.
Is there, like, a range on the, like, one, or is it once you're transmogrified, you're just transmogrified?
A range. So, as far as mechanically goes, I said it's per map, just to prevent someone from potentially being a trebuchet for an entire game. But he's, you know what, he's probably developed special Mikey technology to, like, okay, this'll last. Like, we can make it last. That's why he's able to sell so many.
Yeah, I remember when we killed him, I think everything turned back into people, but like that was not part of his business plan.
No,
how
yeah.
How many people just like woke up and eyed out of nowhere?
A lot. Probably a lot. There's probably a lot of like, I'm gonna call them war ruins just out there in the desert, and then like the skeletons are all around, and there's like all kinds of like robot creatures, and then just like Susan, just like where what
What's going on?
Do you think Finbar ever like took over some of these trebuchets they
Oh,
stole
for
from
sure.
the enemy, and now they're just
For sure.
And they accuse Finbar of turning people into wooden guys.
Well, to be fair, the government didn't know Big Mikey's trebuchets were people. They just thought they were reasonably priced used goods. But, yeah. And I'll be honest, it says proudly supports the Oh My God army. Probably not the forefront of their tactics. They probably have a few of these in, like, a shed somewhere that they're, like, vaguely using. So, Big Mikey's mostly just writing that to maybe attract more sales from the government.
There's a mini campaign for you. Playing as you are a group of.
Oh,
Big
that
Mikey's
sounds
trebuchet
so funny.
people.
Wait.
That's
Oh, let me think about that. I feel
that's
like
a perfect one.
Exploring the ruined wastes of Jormungand, trying to figure out what the fuck happens.
I also feel like he probably mostly sells not to locals. He probably does not sell to locals. And he probably has a few that are like not people those are the ones he'll be like, "Oh, my neighbor. Yeah, take this one. It's special." But like
It's not.
It's
finally
normal.
Not special.
It's normal.
That's the point.
But he probably sells to like people from like neighboring towns or like nobility, to like, you know, protect their property and stuff. So like imagine you're just like a noble. There's an invasion coming in. You're like, okay, well let's pull out the old trebuchet because like you never know. You never know. You go into your big like, you know, supply house. There's just like a fucking guy in there. You're like, where's my trebuchet? He's like, I don't know. Where are you?
I'm just sitting here like, okay, you know how in like history, right?
Yeah.
Like real world history. There's like several different like types of slavery.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yes.
wondering what form of slavery this falls under.
Trebuchet.
Trebuchet
We're
slavery.
inventing new types of
It's
slavery.
definitely some kind of
whole
like
new type.
bad
Big
thing.
Mike's an innovator in the field, baby.
Oh,
Never been done before. Big Mikey numero uno.
Big Mikey. That's why they call him Big Mikey.
This is
Big Mi-
true alienation of labor.
No, exactly. But yeah, that's Big Mikey's deal. My favorite non-NPC NPC.
You know what? He's not separating workers from the means of production.
He's actually getting them
He's
closer than
turning them
ever.
into the means of production.
He's getting them closer than
I
ever.
think if you ever make some kind of like evil route stuff for like if people want to put this evil stuff, I think he should be recruitable.
He
Oh,
should
I
be
agree.
Big Mike the kid. He's Niles. He's your kidnapper.
I guess, yeah, about that level you would be getting to the astronomical clock. You could just turn people into that, provided there's enough space on the map.
I feel like the fact that the astronomical clock is so huge is a way to keep people from doing that.
No,
so they-
exactly. That's why I made it absolutely fucking gigantic.
Yeah.
Because I knew A, it was going to be a map, and B, well, everything I make, I also have to put, for balance reasons, player access in some way.
Yeah. I know we threatened
just
to
gonna make
to
it
summon
really big.
one once or twice.
Yeah. You would have summoned the broken one, though, so.
Yeah.
It was the closest one.
Well, does it not summon the nearest large
It summons the nearest one. The nearest one in the capital would have been the one you broke. It's a one-of-a-kind thing, so that's the only one you could have summoned. It just would have been dead. It would have summoned the dead one. You could have used it as, like, I guess, a blockade. Yeah. That could have been fun, actually.
Yeah.
Is the astronomical clock?
It's a big machine they built to, fast replicate a bunch of weaponry very, very quickly, in order to convince, the surrounding, countries and empires that, the gods were still listening. This probably wasn't, like, a thing that Mordred's, I'm gonna call regime made. It was probably, like, slightly closer to the Fire Emblem scale of the timeline, like a couple 100 years old. Like, I'm gonna say
when the Crusaders are not, like, no one's alive who had met the Crusaders.
No, exactly, but I'm gonna say it's like there's probably some like Empire-esque little kingdom situation where it's like, okay, we're starting to lose bits of the Empire. Let's at least get them all together under surveillance, so to speak, through this. So they built that, and the Empire's just like been maintaining it.
The Uller guy with robot arms, whatever his fucking name was.
I think his name was Gabriel.
Gabriel. His job was to like maintain that shit.
Yeah, he was probably the guy where it's like, oh, well, it's an incredibly old piece of technology that barely functions at the output we're making it do for the war. Because that's another point of it. If you're got your army and you're stationed in some fuck-ass point of the world, if you know how to work it, as in, you can hack the system. The gold is just inside the slab. That's probably not something that's known, because most people wouldn't think to mess with a, like, holy altar. Especially if it looks like it's made of solid stone. You can just infinite money hack. Just, your army is now armed. Just keep putting the same.
That's one way to arm the army.
No, exactly.
So the holy altars are all like like facets of this machine.
Yeah, they're all extensions of the machine.
I see.
They just they basically just warp in whatever the machine is making.
I see.
The machine is mass producing copies of Crusader weapons.
Very, very cool. I like that.
Go inside my machine, boy.
Oh, we are in here.
But because that was the Bow family. That was the kind of the task I gave them. I know Theodora.
Yeah.
Theodora, my lovely Theodora.
Yeah, real heart.
But the family, yes, they're like one of the soldier families. Their other purpose is you maintain the machine.
Yeah.
You're either a soldier, because maybe you're like an extant, member of the family.
Yeah, they only
or
need so many people
the
to maintain
core,
a single
the core of the family, like Gabriel, the guy defending the machine, was probably the patriarch of that family.
Yeah.
You maintain the machine.
Okay. Yeah.
Maintain the machine,
No.
subservience to the cogwork.
No, exactly. Hey, he lost those arms doing something. I'm not gonna say it's a safe working environment. You're going in the machine.
But then he got cool as fuck robot.
No, exactly. So and then he died. So
he was pretty cool. I won't lie.
He was pretty
a cool
cool.
boss.
He was cool.
He was a cool boss.
That was a cool. I think that was a cool map mechanic.
yeah. I forget his deal, a lot of it, but I think his deal was that he felt really bad and he just kind of wanted to maintain his little project here.
Yeah, sit in his corner and
Yeah, and if you guys talked to him too much or push him too far, he would have just killed himself. But you guys didn't do that. You just killed him.
Yeah, because he kept shooting at Octavia, and we're like,
Yeah.
all right, bye.
His thing was he doesn't really want to be a part of any of this war or empire. He literally just wants to maintain his machine and be left alone. But unfortunately,
And it's
his
buddy,
machine is an
the
engine of
machine
war.
Yeah, it's an engine of war.
So,
I don't know what to tell you.
He wouldn't have been able to reconcile those two things and
My
would have
God,
killed himself.
He's a liberal.
No, whoa. Another
There's
libertarian.
Is there a Ghibli movie about this premise? I think
Oh,
there is.
The Wind Rises.
Oh, I haven't
Yeah.
seen that one.
I want to watch that movie.
That's
Yeah,
like,
I've seen it.
that's a guy, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's based off an actual guy. I think
Whoa.
or parts of an actual guy's life.
Nice.
It's
What else
I
remember.
Mm-hmm. Sorry,
There
go
you
ahead.
No, you go.
I was gonna get on a Ghibli tangent. Don't worry.
Oh, I see. I was gonna say the other thing I remember from that map liking very much was I didn't realize Kirby music went that hard.
Yeah, no, it does. Shout out Program from Kirby. Goes crazy. I love Kirby Planet Robobot. Everyone go play Kirby Planet Robobot for the 3DS.
Alright, you heard the Sam. Everybody get out of the call. We're gonna
No,
go play
no, wait.
Kirby
After this call-ins. That game broke my DS.
Sam, after this call ends, we're all going into the main channel. We're all gonna emulate Kirby Planet Robobot.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good
Twitch,
time.
I would never emulate games. Twitch,
Never,
because
ever.
That would be stealing.
That would
and
be
I
stealing.
believe we should give Nintendo all of our
money.
We don't even
All of
play
our money.
video games. We play whatever this is, the theater of the mind, because we're all broke as hell.
It's a video game. I don't know. That's scary.
God,
it's a tabletop game where the DM streams for you because it's a
What?
video.
No, exactly. There we go.
That makes so much sense. Okay, I understand now.
Heart.
Yeah, we're playing a video game right now.
Whoa.
Oh.
You guys are my favorite video game characters. I hope they put you in
Aw.
Smash.
Yay!
All right.
Sorry, Octavia's gonna add to the more swords problem.
Lamau? No, I mean you, my friend. You,
To get
Rand.
in heavy quotes, Fire Emblem, and heavy quotes, character that uses a lance.
Yeah? Oh.
The fact that none of the Fire Emblem characters in Smash use lances pisses me off so much.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Technically, Byleth has access to a lance.
Byleth isn't
Fuck
real.
Byleth.
Byleth
No
was a
offense,
hallucination.
But also, yes, offense.
Byleth was a
You
government
should say
experiment.
Like,
All right.
that's
Before we
the
get
real-
into
that's the
4 hours
real
of 3
with
hours hate.
Fire Emblem characters in Smash is that they kept being like, you know who we should add? One of the
Byleth.
ones that's the exact same as the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to get on.
All
We
right.
have to get back on.
Question?
We got to. There's still time. Okay. Is there anything more to the Gert story besides preemie baby?
Let's see. I think I told you guys what her deal was, but yeah, her mom, they didn't know she was pregnant when they gave her beast blood.
Oh.
Because she didn't know either. But you do a treason. That you get punished for it. You find out you're pregnant, but there's no out anymore. There's no exit. There's no hole. The hole is gone. So you turn into a beast.
Does that happen?
Yeah, you lose your external genitalia when you become a beast.
I just sort of figured that.
I would have assumed that
I assumed you meant
gone with
like
it too, but I mean the baby's in there.
extremities. Yeah, I assumed you meant extremities. I didn't think whole gone.
No, it's gone. It's gone.
gone.
It's gone.
Yeah, because I mean, because it's like I'm gonna say gendered in the sense of like it depends on your like air quotes biological sex, but like anything associated with that, I assume is what is going.
Yeah, no, exactly.
So the baby, I assume, was just too developed to get.
It can't just turn into ooze. By the time she turned into a beast, she was probably like about ready to have the baby. And she turned into a beast. The baby also turns into a beast because now the baby has had beast blood like this whole time.
The whole time, yeah.
So Gertrude is actually the only character to be a beast first. So, I mean, technically you did fix her, but she actually has the most right to stay like that.
I think. Stay a beast.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gert.
But yeah, no, she as soon as
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, and I have to ask you about biology now.
Yay.
Is there just a tiny hole where the piss comes out of?
Yeah, they got the piss hole. They got the poop and piss hole.
They're just
They got the general business hole. That's it.
They've got it's like birds.
I just had to make sure you weren't being like, and then they don't urinate.
No. You can still shit. You can still piss. You can still eat. You just don't have a sex hole because beasts can't have sex with each other. I mean, they can, just not through that way. You know what I mean? No beast eggs.
There are so many things that are sex that you can't imagine.
They can't. You're not gonna be
rituals.
You're not gonna be finding any beast eggs around. Let me say that.
Yeah.
But because Gert was already like developed like enough to be like squirming around, she just kind of like, oh, I'm being born now. Rip, like a xenomorph.
Oh God, oh God. Damn, the miracle of life.
The miracle of life.
Really funny.
Yeah.
What?
I did not clock that the situation with Gert was strange until everyone else did. I was like, yeah, it's just a baby that, had beast blood, whatever. And then I was like, what's the deal with Gert? I'm like, what do you mean?
It's the more like...
Who's feeding beast blood to babies?
Yeah, who is giving beast blood to babies?
A mother's milk is synthesized from her blood.
Yeah.
True.
No, she was, yeah. No.
She was gonna get beast blasted either way.
But, yeah, thumbs up. Figured that one out. It's okay. Gert showed up and then was like, what the heck is going on? And then you guys showed up pretty much, like, probably not that long after? Like, maybe a week tops?
Oh, okay.
Gert had probably just been eating the dead beast next to her, like, completely not understanding what's going on, because when you're a little baby beast and...
Yeah,
well, you don't
she
know.
doesn't know anything. She was literally born 2 seconds
She
ago.
literally just got born, and that smells like meat. Munch.
Yeah, munch.
I mean, it is.
It is.
It's also your dead mother. But, yeah.
That's not important.
Yeah.
Okay. And we answered the whole question.
Yes.
What was Garrett doing alone in that tent in his first session?
I've waited years for this.
I hate to disappoint you. He was not jerking his shit. He was fervently worshipping his Loptus necklace because he was afraid he was gonna get sent on some kind of dragon quest with you guys.
He did.
Yeah, I know. That's why he was fervently worshipping in the dark.
Yeah, and then we threw it in the...
And then you're like, this is literally macaroni art. And it was like, oh, okay. So, yeah, no, he was not jorking his shit. I'm not gonna say he didn't jork his shit at other points in time, but...
That's his business.
That's his business.
Give us the times when.
No, we already know that he went to go have fun.
Listen, he canonically had sex with Valente multiple times on our journey. We don't need to know.
Yeah. When?
It's okay. We know Garrett has a penis and uses
And he uses it.
Well,
Well.
No,
Actually, we don't know. Okay.
No, he does. Whether or not he DIY or it came that way, I leave that up to personal interpretation. Do whatever you want with that. But no, he definitely has one, and he does use it frequently.
Good for him. Okay, who made Earth Dragons?
Who made Earth Dragons? Etnia made Earth Dragons.
Yep.
Yeah.
How did she do that? Did she make them?
She took regular dragons and she did stuff to them.
So I'm gonna take this one. So the question really is, there's that whole thing with them being latecomers to the dragon existing party.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the deal there?
So I'm gonna give you some truly background lore that literally does not matter for this game, but matters. I know you do. Okay, come with me on a journey back to the labyrinth. You're aware. You're the dragon god. You don't know you're the dragon god yet. You're just a guy. Dragons don't exist yet. You have a fun and freaky time with some wiggly beast down there. And you have a little baby dragon, eater dragon. You say, "Oh, I didn't know that could happen. That's scary. I guess this is a new god, because I'm a god, and I just made this." And then it turns out, hey, this you could make money off this. And by that I mean you could do this a whole bunch of times. So you're making dragons, and dragons are this cool new thing called sapient. They can make decisions and build societies. And when an entire society of little guys worships you, that's awesome. All the other gods that are sapient turn to you and say, "Hold on now. Why do you have hundreds of little things that all worship you? We want in on that." So they start experimenting with also making little guys. Some of these experiments go very well. We've got people running around after all. Some of these experiments go badly. Where do people come from? That's also an Etnia situation. But Etnia specifically...
What?
Hold on. Etnia specifically, basically took a bunch of dragons, did some shit to them, to make Earth Dragons, which is like her own individual thing, like dragons imbued with her will, essentially. They're close enough to regular dragons, they can still like crossbreed with regular dragons, but they're like her little guys. And then
they're like subspecies.
And then Earth Dragons say, "Okay, we love being Earth Dragons, thank you for making us Etnia, yay. We don't want to do, we have this empire now, and you see, we don't want to do any of the big labor because we hate that. We're gonna make our own little version of guy. We're gonna emulate mommy, and then they make people to be their little, like, flesh slaves. We're like, oh, we're taking the dragon out of the dragon. Your job is to, have sex very fast, die, and maybe build a few things, well, in between those two things. And then the uprising.
Yeah.
So, that's where dragons came from. Congrats, you were step 2 in a 3-step process.
Yeah.
The missing link.
You're like humans are third order lab rats.
No, exactly. But yeah, various, and that's why there are a bunch of different types of people in the game at this point. Like I think one of the ones I added was like there's a bunch of like inbred cat men that live in like Siberia. They're another attempt at like, oh, we're taking the dragon out of the dragon. But they didn't do so well because they can't really survive outside of the environment they're made for. Whereas Etnia's little guys, oh my gosh, they'll just go anywhere. They're like mites, these things.
So then, is the reason humans worship dragons generally as gods because they don't really see the difference?
Well, the reason is because in the first couple rounds of humans, like, their dragons were like, they were their gods? Like, they were made by dragons.
Yeah.
The dragons kind of made them because they were like, we need something that works hard, dies fast.
Oh no, yeah, I mean like general, like, because the Earth Dragons specifically made humans?
Yeah, no, they probably just see dragons as like a monolith, especially now that it's been so long since like any kind of subjugation was happening, in mass. they're kind of just like, oh, dragons. Well, these ones enslaved us once. The rest of you guys are kind of cool, though.
Yeah.
And also just like,
and like
you know,
way stronger than us.
yeah, and just like the general awe of living alongside someone who's been there for like literally thousands of years, and you know, your life is kind of minuscule to them. Like, I feel like cults would pop up around anyone in that position. But yeah,
for cults.
Cults, religions, city-states, empires.
So no one else ever successfully made another, like, dragon variant of their own?
Oh, no, all the dragon variants are different people experimenting. Not people, gods. They're all kind of like that. I think the only one that's, like, the two that are in, like, the special category, I think it's Wormborn and something else. Those are, like, direct descendant, like, that's just, like, core dragon. Like, Worm made those. Everybody else is, like, another deity being like, I want to try.
It's my turn with toys.
It's my turn to with the giant land lizards. Doing experiments. Turns out, various types of lizard are just really, really good bases for experimenting with. Just because they live so long. You could do things to them for a long time. But yeah.
Good longitudinal study.
Thumbs up.
Are the sea slug dragons coelacanths?
I feel like no. Coelacanth never messed with that because her whole thing is the natural order. She's probably very much like, do not the lizards. But like...
You guys stop fucking with the lizards.
Presumably, she's not... I feel like she's definitely not one of the, like, divinity that's been there to bajillion years. Like, the sea slug dragons probably predate her. And then she showed up and was like, oh, well, I mean, this is the natural order when I'm here, so don't make any more edits after this.
Yeah.
And then she's like, oh, I like these things.
By that logic, does she exist as a response to the natural order being upended constantly? Like, the universe is like, ah, fuck it?
Oh, yeah, no, her goals are entirely, like, self-defeating. Like, the natural order is whatever the world makes of it, right? Like, their natural order doesn't really mean anything. It's her own, like, weird ideology she decides to uphold.
No. Everything as I observe it is correct. And
no, exactly.
If you go outside of that,
her purview is highly flawed.
Scary. Kill it.
Shout out to Coelacanth. She called me a dumbass.
Yeah.
She looked at Saltaria and went, "You dumb slut. You should go kill yourself."
Yeah.
Why don't you go play around in the labyrinth for a little bit, and then maybe you'll feel better.
Yeah.
Or die, which is fine. Do whatever.
Not my problem anymore. Okay, next question, because Who Make Egg has been saved for later. What did Beatrix do to ruin her lesbian romance?
Oh, there was cheating. There was cheating.
Wait, who did it? Who cheated?
Probably the human.
Well, I assume she would not have been as devastated if she was the one cheating.
No, her girlfriend cheated on her. Probably with some other fucking tailor from the tailor shop. Fuck them. Drinks to forget. Fuck humans. They're all like this.
Meanwhile, Arcel's like, hey, by the way, I'm gonna have a kid.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say cheating is bad, kids, but I'm not gonna say she made that relationship a honeymoon, you know?
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. It's like, it takes two to make a relationship.
No, exactly. It takes two to break a relationship sometimes.
Yeah, and to break it.
Specifically this one. But yeah, no, she didn't ruin it. Her girlfriend ruined it. It's okay. She's got a couple thousand years to get over it.
Yeah, she got some scary ritual out of it. So.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
oh, well, I have your soul, so get fucked, you know?
Okay. Just getting the last laugh now.
Sorry, the dragon, like, you know, life-stealing ritual is like the dragon version of getting your spouse's name tattooed on your arm.
Yeah.
Like, Gregory. Fuck him.
God.
That's my brother's name.
I forgot.
Yeah, he was Beatrix's app.
Oh, good heavens.
I hope
Oh,
not.
good heavens.
Get away from her. She's not good for you. Okay. Who next? What question?
Do you want to ask this one, Cheppy?
Oh yeah. What the hell is a spud in this universe, and why are they all sinister evil creatures? Why are they on like the demon table? Why is she? Oh my god.
I don't know what you expected when you ask what a spud
I
is.
keep that shit on hand. I can't. This has been in the corner of my monitor for 10 years. Ready for use. So they're like kind of not rodents. They're just vermin. They're just common vermin. They're evil the same way rats are evil or like roaches.
Excuse you.
No, you know what I mean. Like the public perception.
Yeah, like they're not evil. They just like
they get into your
They're
shit and they destroy your stuff.
Like...
Specifically evil because like they're known for eating valuable objects. Like they're a black hole. Like if a spud gets into your bank, you're destitute now. Like there's nothing we can do for you. You're just destitute. So like, you know, there's probably been a couple big incidents where spuds got a bad rep. Like, oh, they broke into the vault and now this kingdom's army has to starve. That kind of shit.
Painting got destroyed, like some ancient gilded sculpture.
Exactly. So like spuds, it's kind of like a kill on sight thing. They're not evil. They're just hungry. That's what they eat. People don't like it. It's understandable both ways.
I'm just imagining like when people gradually start visiting Dodd and they just look overhead and in one of the backyards there's just a giant ass golden spud.
No, yeah. I
just
feel
chilling.
Like, oh wow, the rat. But I feel like it's rare to see spuds that get really, really big. Like it's super rare because they usually either get exterminated or there's not enough food to go around for all the spuds. So like you know, a big one, especially in a weird color, it's like, oh, this is somebody's fancy pet.
Yeah.
Like, this is where you get, like, a fancy rat.
And who made those?
Oh, those evolve naturally over time.
Of course.
Like albino squirrels.
Those are...
I want to know the spud progenitor.
Oh, well, you see... Sorry. The spud progenitor... Hold on. I'm gonna do an illustration for you.
Is it just doing a chibi Sam?
No.
I'm the giant spud that makes all of
Is it a long spud? Is it a long
earthworm?
Is it earthworm?
It's a long spud.
Oh, it is long spud.
Oh,
wow.
This is the spud progenitor. This is a human being compared to the spud progenitor.
Yeah.
This thing is not alive anymore. It reproduced by spudding. Maybe it was a divine. Maybe this is a lost divine that is long gone. But it did make something. Spuds.
I know how it disappeared. Every time it spudded, it got shorter.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's split like
spud.
If you gathered all
a bunch of tiny spuds.
If you get, okay, so Zygarde, right? If you gather all the spuds into one spot, you can reassemble God.
You can reassemble the spud god. Truly the
Exodia, the forbidden one.
Spud god, the gold eater.
Yeah. New character premise: guy who's convinced that he can do this.
That's just you've given Sam an idea for.
Fuck it. You know what? Lore canonized. Lore canonized the spud god.
We have to gather the spud cells.
I cannot stress how many spuds there are. They're like an animal. They live it's like rats in New York City.
Forget about like the Decacorn, the moon, like ending the world. There's a secret other apocalypse where if all the spuds do manage to come together and bring back the progenitor spud, chaos will reign.
Yeah, no, it's just like vast swaths of land disappear overnight.
The end of times brought about by the chain of potatoes reaching the heavens.
Exactly.
I'm picturing like oh, what the fuck are they called? Not protozoa. The sea creature, fucking Portuguese man o' war. The thing, all those creatures.
Oh yeah.
The ones that are a bunch of creatures stapled together.
Yeah.
I'm picturing that big underwater spiral one, but it's Spud.
Yeah. No, exactly.
Cosmos.
Exactly.
I'm imagining Uzumaki. Spuds.
Yeah, Spudsmaki. But yeah, that's what Spuds are. They're just animals. They're endemic life. However, the ancient Spud god.
Yeah, the ancient Spud god lives on.
All right. Next question.
Okay. Who is Linnea?
Oh, Linnea. So that was the other beast that had beef with Rude. So her deal is that she's the one that got all the cult of the sisters all cursed. Probably to protect her like island from some sort of threat. She, did the one thing you're not supposed to do when you want to see Coelacanth's little worshippers, and she drank some dragon blood. Probably successfully defended the island because they held out until Normanth got there. But the price was Coelacanth got really, really upset, and well, all of your friends cursed forever. Actually,
sorry, Coelacanth. You didn't save them. Like, what were they gonna do?
No, well, it's the natural order decrees that if they die here, they die. She's not gonna step in and do anything for anyone.
Yeah. So she is gonna punish you if you drink blood.
Yeah, no, but if you do something to help yourself, what's wrong with you?
God, Coelacanth is such a bitch.
Yeah, no, she kind of sucks. But that's the way with divinity in most stories, right? But yeah, Linnea, she's literally just a lady who was trying to help her town.
Yeah.
And she did. They live on because of her.
Yeah, that's true. And now she just has beef with Rude in a cave.
Yeah. Well, not for long. We're gonna fix.
Not for long. Yeah, we can heal her. Just imagine she and Rude still have beef once they're human again.
Yeah. Sorry. We fixed all the Crusaders, and we fixed her too, and it's just like 12 Crusaders.
Is this?
I guess 11 since Time's body is still out there.
And the two from the peninsula are dead.
We found. Hey guys, you want another one?
Hey, so I know you guys aren't introduced. This is Linnea. Oh, you two know each other. Hey.
You know what? 2 follow-up questions to Linnea. One, would Theodosia welcome her back? And 2, would she even want to return?
No, they would not welcome her back. She's the foul witch that accursed them. And while they see their curse as a blessing, she's still very much in their lore as like a bad person. Like she's their like antichrist. And I mean, it's changed so much. It's functionally gone. She probably wouldn't want to return to that, especially after what happened, because they for sure kicked her out. Like, for sure, they, like, put her on a boat and, like, shoved her into the ocean and be like, alright, get lost, bitch.
And that's how she ended up in Storm's.
Well, she probably ended up in the middle of the ocean, and then once she turned to a beast, they tend to go back to where they know they belong. And then she's like, hey, there's a guy here!
Thang moved in.
Hey,
kill him.
You don't live here!
Why did Thrud go there? Aside from because you wanted him on the map.
Oh, I
there
think
another
according to the description of Storm's Watch, there's a big hole in the ceiling with a big spiky rock in it that naturally conducts lightning. He likes that.
Okay, yeah.
He literally just is there because there's a big, nice rock.
He's there for ooh, shiny.
No, exactly, because that's the Thunder people.
Yeah.
And also, it's just, I couldn't have them all piled up in one place.
No, yeah. No, I was like, I didn't expect them to all be like hanging out at the
Friga's pretty close to the capital, according to every lore.
That Fjalar and Balder were there. We're just like, okay, hi, Mama and Papa.
If Fjalar and Balder weren't there, where would they have been? Like, lore-wise, not mechanically.
Balder was where Bale was until they put Bale there. Fjalar, I mean, she probably still would have been, like, around the capital area. I feel like, that Velthamere, is that the name of? I feel like it's not that far. It's not that far, right?
Yeah, it's pretty close.
She'd probably, or yeah, she'd probably be in the area.
Mm-hmm.
But no,
Fair.
yeah. She's probably been there a long time.
I-
She's probably been there a long time.
Yeah, she looks at Baldur getting through. Who is this fucking guy?
You moved this guy into my house. I live here, by the way. Cause she's been living like a queen this whole time. Cause you know that's grandmommy.
Yeah, Mordred wanted.
As far
to
as a
keep
beast can
grandmommy
live like a
close.
queen, you know.
Yeah.
Still living like a
I
barred
liked
cell.
I liked the touch of like sometimes Mordred will feed her something and see like how she like arranges the bones or whatever to read stuff from it. Like,
No. What you do?
Okay.
What she's doing is she's asking yes/no questions. She carves
Okay.
yes into one chicken, no into the other, puts them both in the room. Which one are you going for first? Okay. She says, "Fire the cannons!"
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Octavia also just said if y'all are going, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, she's firing the cannons, you see.
Yeah, I think you just wanted to fire the cannons, Mordred.
No, she listens. When the beast says no cannons, she does not fire the cannons. So what do you think about it?
Okay.
Fjaller's really at fault for this war.
Oh, I see how you're playing this game.
I feel like that's not true, perhaps.
Yeah.
Maybe the chickens are at fault for dying and getting ridden on.
She's using this shit the same way as CEO uses ChatGPT.
I don't need to
So
consult
it's like,
ChatGPT.
so
My
this whole-
scary grandma will
listen,
tell me.
The cave lizard told me that I should. The cave lizard sitting there just munching on fucking rock in front of her, like,
No, exactly.
God.
But yeah, no, Crusader Hype House plus Linnea.
Yeah, wow. Amazing. And Gert. Yeah, Gert, because Atla's not leaving his baby.
Oh, that's
behind.
right.
Yeah.
Sorry, this fucking like 10 or 11, I'm gonna say extremely traumatized, out of time people raising this fucking child. Oh no!
If we got 11 and a half men.
No, exactly.
if we wait like a decade or something, we can have 12 angry men, and then it'll be good.
Oh, there we go. But yeah, no, that's Linnea's deal. Question?
That was question. Okay, I think I added this one. Season card for Lothair. Okay, you did mention it was cool for Lothair and Octavia to be a thing before the Archtavia happened, but Arrow Ace Queen Lothair mayhaps?
I feel like, yeah, that kind of a vibe. She's more like, she's so friendly and she likes being with people so much that, like, I mean, she would never label herself as that. It'd kind of just be like, oh, you're my friend, I love you, heart.
Yay!
But, like,
I love her. Yeah.
but, like, you know, her character intentions were never like, oh, I'm gonna have her settle down and get married and have 10,000 babies. She's like, no, she's, despite the fact that she's kind of like, you know, I'm gonna call it the stereotypical Barbie character. She's very, like, career-focused. She's very career-focused, and, like, that's her priority. She wants to protect her own happiness and, you know, live as a young, successful, single woman.
I love that for her.
Yeah. I definitely, when I was making all the NPCs, like, obviously, they all didn't end up, but I was like, I didn't want to do the SOV thing, where I was like, and then she settled down and had babies, and I already knew I was gonna have Merope do that, because I was like, oh, well, that's Merope's whole thing. I didn't want that to be, like, all of them.
Yeah.
Because, obviously, the creative desire to make your OCs have a bunch of children so that you have more OCs, but, like, breeding OCs, but, like, also be like, no.
Something about the words breeding OCs is interesting. But carry on.
Like in a terrarium type, like an ant farm. But, like, no, I was like, no. Lothair is a working girl. She's here to heal people. So, yeah. Arrow Ace Queen, perhaps?
Perhaps. Yay!
But it's like, you know, it's like a kind of a whatever hand gesture. Like, if anyone else ran the game, I wouldn't be like, and Lothair will never go for. I'd be like, no, she might. Like, I don't even. It's whatever.
Yeah, it's
Depends on
whatever.
how you play it.
Like, yeah, it's sort of like, here's how I play, but again, these are characters to do with what you will.
No, exactly. Like, there's certain characters, like Bale and his wife. Absolutely arrow ace. That's their whole deal. That's their whole problem, I'm gonna say.
They had one and they were like, all right, we don't need
they
to do
specifically married each other because they were like, oh, you don't want kids? I don't want kids either. You don't want to fall in love? I don't want to fall in love either. What if?
This is beyond the lavender marriage. It's something.
No, what if we existed amicably in the same house, had precisely one child that we do take care of, and then hopefully they'll get off our backs. They did not get off their backs.
Yeah. Sorry,
it's
guys.
That whole, you give them an inch, they will kill your wife and tell you to get a new one.
Yeah, no, exactly. They're gonna start sending you wife applications after, like, 2 days after the funeral.
Yeah.
And you can't pull the whole, like, hey, out of curiosity, do you want to have kids? For multiple of them? Because eventually you'll start looking disappointed when they say yes. And then they'll be onto you too!
Does the government have a department whose job is to bother people about having kids?
Oh, for sure. They have, like, a genealogical, like, office where they're like, okay, this person's coming of age at this time. Maybe start providing them with a list of other people in that same age bracket. And I feel like
went to providing them like a free thing of condoms.
Like, no, yeah, and they're like, we every couple that gets, like, I'm gonna say approved of by the government, because not that there's like an approval process, but you're nobles. Everyone's gonna know you get married. There's definitely people who are like, okay, let's check those family trees. Get in there. How far away are we? Okay, not related. Excellent. Go hog wild. Hit that raw, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Other times it's like, okay, you're far enough. Uh-oh, you're gonna get sterile in a couple of generations.
Yeah. But alas. I said it was a system. I didn't say it was a good system.
Yeah, I know. Like, a system of what is technically eugenics is never a good system.
No, exactly. It just is.
It is eugenics. It is eugenics. I know. Okay. Okay, next question. Can a death rune work on Augustin, Kushim's son?
Oh, interesting question. I feel like you'd have to do a lot of shit to his body beforehand. Like, you'd have to get blood back in there, but he's very, like, preserved well. Like, he's very well preserved. So if you can, like, I'm gonna say liven up some things in there, yes, a death rune would work. Would Kushim let you do that? No.
No.
I guess follow up to that. Would, had he not been, whatever happened to him, I guess, do we know what happened to him?
The baby?
No, he died, and the wife
He just died.
Like,
brought him back.
No, we know he died, but do we know how? Or
Probably, like, disease or something very, like, bog standard.
I was gonna ask, would he have, had this not happened, would he have been in the same, the Kushim thing? Is that hereditary? No, I assume.
No, it's not hereditary.
Can you imagine?
Unfortunate.
That would be horrific. No, it's not hereditary whatsoever.
Kushim would have started neutering himself the second it happened. The second he realized it was hereditary, if it was.
Yeah.
I just picture somewhere, just in a dark room, fucking coelacanth just sitting, going,
Yeah, no. Kushim is, like, probably her worst nightmare, but, like, in a way where he's actually not defying the natural order whatsoever. Like, what happened to him actually is completely natural. Like, that is just how that works. Unfortunately, sometimes you're Pikachu and God chooses you.
He's the only Pokemon? No. God, he's the only human who's actually following the rules that the dragons all followed already, so she's like, oh, he's, like, actually more on point. Fuck.
Do you want to hear a fun Kushim fact?
Yes, sure.
if you exercise Kushim, the cycle of reincarnation ends for everyone.
What?
Everyone. So the thing with Kushim, I don't know if I've ever explained what happened to him in like detail.
Like kind of.
So when he was the first time he got born, he was like, you know, a human in the era of like humans are barely sapient, like they're still very much dragon tools, but he's like, you know, running around. He's like in one of the like little secluded villages of humans where they're not actually like currently enslaved, but his job was like he hunted dragons to protect the village. He's like one of the, so he's like, you know, very, very high level perhaps.
Yeah. Dragons are tough.
So the god Mier is the god of reincarnation, and the god of Mier is canonically just kind of atmosphere. Like it's not a physical thing. It's like particulate. So he falls down a big hole into the like the sealed cave where Mier has just been kind of existing. Mier is not sapient. He falls into a cave. He breathes in what is essentially just God. He dies because he just fell into a really big cave, and he's like basically a caveman. So like, what is he gonna do? He dies. But because he's so full of this divine presence of eternal reincarnation, that just kind of lives in him forever. Like he is just kind of the housing for Mier, like eternally.
Wow.
It just lives in there. He doesn't know this. I mean, like, he knows something's up, but he doesn't know this specifically.
Yeah, like, how could you possibly diagnose that?
No, exactly. But, like, Mier, because gods will always, like, reincarnate, same as people, but Mier's kind of, like, I'm gonna say hitching a ride. That's why he always reincarnates. And if there's a, for example, like, if he got stuck in that earth dragon, like, you know, throttle there, which he wouldn't. He would skip the line. We've discussed this. But if he did get stuck, like Earth Dragons cease to exist, there's no one to reincarnate into, the cycle would just end. No more reincarnation for anyone.
Wow.
That's it.
So
Fascinating.
That is fascinating. So it's just new souls, or is like, oh, we're not gonna have people to be born.
Yeah. Better get some more Earth Dragons involved.
God.
So can dragons reincarnate into half dragons?
I'm gonna say yeah to a point. If your dragon blood is so diluted that you're no longer like a dragon anymore.
Yeah, like I feel like, because I know last time we were talking about like what makes someone actually a dragon. Is it like dragon type or whatever? But I assume at whatever point you can no longer use, I'm going to say a dragon stone just as a stand-in for whatever the mechanic becomes, but at the point at which you no longer qualify for that.
Yeah, you're probably more human than dragon.
Yeah.
And you're probably one of those, like, weird sterile things that the Empire keeps making. You're probably your own thing at that point.
One of those weird sterile
You know what I mean. One of those lovely people who cannot have.
The eugenics here, Sam.
One of those weird
No! No! Shout out sterile people. You guys are great.
Oh, God.
It's a sterile people.
Shout out.
What a sentence.
Not what I meant.
Maybe just like they're mules. They're mules.
Yeah, exactly.
Better.
Sorry.
No, I mean like biologically. Like you are combination of two things. You are not, like, nobody's gonna climb into your soul because you're not either of the things. Because you're a different thing.
Yeah. Wow. Well, guys, I guess we'll see what happens.
So, anyways, quest pop up in the corner of your vision. Keep this guy alive at all costs.
Yeah.
So, could the god of reincarnation just like leave?
No, it's not sapient. It doesn't know it's there. You can't leave if you don't know you're imprisoned.
Does Kushim know it's there?
Nope.
Or does he just think
No,
that
Sam just said
No, he's like, well, clearly something likes me. I don't know why. He doesn't really know how it works outside of, like, you know, the actual mechanics of, oh, well, you get this strong, you come back. But he's like, he knows that there's a god of reincarnation. He doesn't know where it is.
Bro, you're the god.
Did Did Dion on his journey find out?
No, of course not. Dion just went on his journey and said, "Oh, well, this is where all the worshippers hang out."
Did Kushim's level at the time determine the reincarnation for human?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. 50, level 50.
Interesting.
So wait, before he inhaled the god of reincarnation, what happened?
Well, Sam just said he was very. Oh, I see.
What happened? Oh, no, dragons and stuff were still able to reincarnate. Because Mir was still there. Mir still existed. It was just sealed in a pocket of air under the earth.
Does it end for humans, or does it end?
It ends for everybody. If you kill the god of reincarnation, there is no more reincarnation. It's less of a god and more of one of those law of nature categories. Like, the membrane is also one of those laws of nature, but you can still do some shit with it like you could a god.
I mean, we have killed gods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Whoops.
You can't really kill something that doesn't have a corporeal form and always returns, aside from exorcism.
Well, if you exercise it, would that cause it to reincarnate God style?
No, it doesn't. If you exercise something, nothing reincarnates. It's over. You're done. It's done. Annihilated upon death.
Huh.
Done.
Wow, there's a loophole.
So as long as you want to keep coming back, you gotta keep this one fragile little human alive. Good luck!
Well, dragon.
Well, now a dragon.
Just handling it.
No, yeah, I mean, what else are you gonna do aside from get really into weird museum art? But, yeah, the entirety of, the afterlife as we know it hinges on your survival, buddy. Good luck out there! Don't fuck it up for everybody! Don't fuck it up for everybody.
I think it's good that he just decided he's gonna fuck off to an island.
No, yeah. I mean, when I share the big document with you, I shit you not, the first, 10 entries are just Cushy because no one else was alive yet. Just like, oh, Kushim Adventures.
Okay, last two things, so we can move on to fun stuff like lore and access to the charts
and getting more water.
I have a god question I could tack on, but should I do that?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No. Oh, okay. On the subject of gods reincarnating, while we're talking about that, how the fuck? What are the so when a god dies, and it's the Boltzmann brain thing of spontaneous whatever, but they are a god, so they are reincarnated for sure.
Instantly.
What is them? What is the them that is reincarnated? Is that
it's just pure energy? It's just the energy. It's just taking what is essentially the raw, I'm gonna say soul material, the power of it. Nothing else translates over.
And is there any fucking holdover between?
No. None.
It's not a law of the universe being fulfilled. It's essentially a new law of the universe arbitrarily being rolled.
No, yeah, and it doesn't even have to be a law of the universe. Like, gods don't have infinite godly power. That's not really how they work.
If you could exorcise every god in the universe, would they cease?
Yeah.
Or do gods continue to manifest just new ones because of the spontaneous nature of it?
You'd probably get a couple new ones here or there, but a lot of the gods that show up that are visible to humans and dragons and worth talking about are probably
they've been around.
Yeah, they've been reincarnating a couple times. Cause you're getting an equal kind of burst of energy. So the god who's literally a pebble on the side of the road that nobody's noticed, because why would you ever notice that a pebble showed up one day? Is you could kill it. It would probably show up as a slightly different pebble or equal, like a wood chip. Maybe a bug. But the big powerful ones that people are doing Final Fantasy journeys about are probably showing back up as big powerful Final Fantasy creatures.
Okay, so there's a new shape out there now that we've killed that name.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, there's something out there. You don't know what it is, but it's
not
of equal power.
God.
No,
I guess
not
even
necessarily.
Zygon
It doesn't
also.
even. Here's the fun and scary part. It doesn't even have to be on Earth. There's a whole universe out there that also follows this law.
Sam, you should let us do space travel.
You want to see my alien gods?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey.
Can you tell us where Etnia and Zygon are right now?
No, because I didn't design reincarnations for them.
That was gonna be my question. Was did you make up new things? Not necessarily that you're like, can you show them to us?
No, I didn't make up new things. Just know that they are out there. I don't know where. Maybe on alien worlds, maybe right around the corner. But there have definitely been a few times where a god has died and then a new god has like appeared either inside of like a civilized area or like right above one and just like annihilated a city with no warning.
Okay, so end of Drakengard.
No, yeah, some Drakengard shit absolutely has happened to city. I'm not gonna say it's common. I'm gonna say it's happened.
Basically, this is what they use to describe in-universe Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, no, just like an inexplicable cataclysm. It's just like, oh, the birth of the divine heart.
Okay.
So, I know when we fought Etnia, there weren't condemnations yet. What would you have to do to get Etnia's condemnation?
Let's look.
If you let us see it.
Probably do whatever Earth Dragons did.
Oh, I didn't mark anything.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd probably have to do something like Earth Dragon-y, like you're creating your own little types of guys. Because she'd probably be like, no, I don't think we're gonna do more of that, actually. Stop.
To be clear, she wanted the... Yeah, she wanted the fucking...
She wanted the Earth Dragons. Earth Dragons created humans.
I think Sophie's asking if she wanted to get blown up.
Yes.
Yeah.
She
didn't want to be part of the weapon.
No, yeah, she was like, I don't want any part of this, thank you. But I'm a cube. What am I gonna do about that?
Yeah, like you can't. What are you gonna do? Like you can't go anywhere.
I'm just gonna sit here and be a cube and be mad about it. I hope your desert explodes.
Which it would have.
Yeah, hold on. Rand went to the bathroom. I'm gonna take this as an opportunity to get more water.
Yeah. I think people got home also. Go dinner.
Sorry if I'm being annoying, by the way. I don't know why I felt the need to see that. I'm sorry.
Huh?
No, you're good. You're participating in the conversation with us. You're fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I understand the nervousness since it's usually just us, but yeah, you're fine. Typing shit like
I'm back. I got a cough drop.
Woo!
Ooh.
Are you coughing?
No, talking so much.
Ah.
If you want to break from talking, we could go through the memes folder after this before we get into the.
Yeah, sure.
Only if you're okay with it.
Yeah, sure. Oh. I hope you guys have been enjoying the lore to my fucked up and evil labyrinth so far.
Wrong campaign, but yes.
Hey, it's the same game. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm being a shithead.
That's okay.
Okay. Sorry.
Welcome back. I think we're still waiting on Trekkie.
Sounds good.
I'm here. I was just
You
typing.
want me to read the
I've been
questions for
running
you?
on
You
my-
sound a little tired.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Just the agonies hit.
Yeah, you've been running it the
Don't
whole
worry.
time.
There's only 2 questions left. I can.
Yay. Thank
I'll
you.
bring. I know. I'll bear this burden.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yes.
Sam, on this sheet you have the blessings. What were those? The redacted blessings.
Oh, yes. This one was Alika's. This one was Archibald's. This one was Beatrix's.
Your dragon.
This one was Edwin's.
You can give blood.
And this one was Godfrey's.
Ah.
I tried to base it off the actual builds in front of me.
Yeah.
Oh. But yes.
Zoom. I guess I could just open it rather than like zooming.
Yeah, maybe. Edwin's gave plus 10% HP, plus 20% magic, plus 20% speed, and then plus 5 magic resistance when using a wind tome. And Archibald's gave plus 30 HP and plus 20% speed, and plus 5 speed skill when using a sword.
Alright. And I believe we have 2 questions left on our lovely little list here. The first of which is, what was Thelka like, and did she have the potential to be a good parent, or was Mordred cursed on both sides?
I mean, she was probably a little bit cold, kind of just, like, unnurturing, but, like, you know, she's got her duties to this royal child and to her royal husband, and of course she's a noble too. I'm not gonna say she's, like, tormented into the position, but she probably had a very, like, hands-off, like, kind of just being a noble vibes, like, oh, sorry, child, I can't play with you right now. I have to go have a meeting, kind of vibes. But I do think that Mordred, the couple times, because obviously Mordred's father fucking ran away, but the couple times that, like, Thelka showed Mordred any kind of, like, vague affection, like, oh, it's your birthday, here's a gift, would you like to have a official dinner with me, daughter? Mordred probably fixated on those, like, to a crazy degree. So when Thelka dies in the necrotic plague, which may or may not have been caused by their downstairs resident, she took it really, really badly.
Downstairs resident being
Azagon.
Okay, so it wasn't the like fertile soil thing. It wasn't all like an upshot from him.
No.
He wasn't like.
Well, the passageway that the tunnel guards were using to keep him fed collapsed because it's an old tunnel, and Azagon isn't exactly staying perfectly still down there. He's doing a little bit of earthquake wriggling. The tunnel collapsed. They couldn't get to him for a few years. And he responded by, well, necrosis-seeing random people above him.
No, you're not you.
There was a plague.
Eat a Snickers.
No, there was a little bit of a plague, and that's when Mordred, her mother died, so she kind of seized the power for herself. Little bit advantageous.
Yeah, and like, I assume this was already after people were having trouble having kids as much.
No, yeah, exactly. So, things had to be done.
Empire kind of cannibalizing itself.
Exactly. Hey, they're always the head, never the tail. Remember that.
And they're, and on the Ouroboros, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. There's always more snake. There will always be more snake to eat.
Quick question, who made the gods?
I did.
Okay.
It seems like they're
spontaneous.
Just like a natural force in the universe.
It's a natural phenomenon.
I think the definition of a god is they just showed up.
Yeah, I've had a crack theory about there being, and I think Sam actually like implied, which might have just been her fucking with me.
Oh, what was
your
theory?
Layers beyond the gods, like a.
I mean,
there. Sort of bigger cycle.
When we're talking about layers, like yes, a force of nature made the gods, and some of the forces of nature have, varying degrees of, I'm gonna call it sapience, like Mir and the membrane. But, like, I mean, scaling upward from there, like, I wouldn't even know what to call what's above the forces of nature.
Physics.
And our last question from our lovely list here is a world-building question from Rand, I believe. Is birth control and abortive the things that you use to abort a baby available in the Empire?
I feel like, surprisingly, yes. Because, you see, it's probably not, like, recommended, but there's a couple reasons why they would, like, I guess not give... I'm not gonna say they wouldn't allow it. They would probably allow it. You might get weird looks if you were like, oh, I'm a noble, and we're having a kid, and suddenly we decided we're not. Like, that would get you weird looks. It wouldn't be like, you're disgraced. But, there's definitely reasons why they would want these things to be freely available. Like, if someone isn't safe to have kids, or, they're having a really bad pregnancy, like, you don't want to just kill a bunch of your nobility. And then commoners get their hands on whatever. With enough money.
Let's be real. They're so eugenically. It's like, what if someone like gross is having the kid? You don't want that.
Yeah.
And
what if it's not one of the ones we want?
That's it. That's the list. We did the list. Congrats, everybody.
Yay! I think Tillian's gonna share with us his meme folder to give me a second to not have me be talking.
Yeah. Again, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, I'd love to not talk for like 10 minutes.
I got you. This will probably only... Okay, I'm gonna just share my screen here. Yippee!
Hold on, I need to watch your stream.
Yeah, you let me know. Okay, so...
Tillian, share our...
So there's a lot. I'm just gonna click, and I'm gonna go through the ones that are just my OCs. I'll just skip through them unless you guys want to see them. Because that's So I'm just gonna click on this one just so I can start.
Yeah.
So there's this one. I drew this one shortly after Sam showed me the map. This one is actually...
This one's really old.
No, yeah, this one's really old because this was before I decided Honora was Arrow Ace, and there's actually another Honora Arrow Ace one that is no longer canon. Well, it's partly canon. I'll show you why it's at the bottom, but we'll get to that one. This is the spoiler-free version. This is
yeah, this is really good.
Here, so I'll hold on this one for a second. Never asked him to do that. Heart. This is a redraw. I think you guys have enough context for why this one is relevant.
Get away from him, scary lady.
Yeah.
And Nora's gonna get her ass kicked, but she'll go down swinging. Skip. This one is delightful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Aquila.
Aquila loves to be kidnapped. Here's an Archibald.
Archibald candle.
Why was I on the candle?
I don't know. I think someone made it. This is probably in response to some stupid shit y'all said in a session.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's
Probably
the
something...
egg response.
Well, yeah, but
the
there's
egg response
this is
with
just
the
the
Jesus candle.
This is just the face that I cropped to be a sticker.
Yeah.
But it's a good face.
Yeah.
It is.
Baby on
Here's
the.
baby.
Oh.
I
Yeah,
love
play
this Edwin
stopping by
face
baby.
a lot. This is a classic. Brothers have too many legs, but they're handsome and strong.
Yeah.
This is a Baldur's Gate one, but it's funny, so we'll show
Yeah,
it.
woke dog.
Woke dog. Should we invite Grandma? I know I said I would skip the one.
No, this one's good.
But they're great.
Should we invite Grandma? I love this Aquila.
Wow, dog.
This was them getting B support.
Dog.
Oh, here. This isn't a meme. This
Aw,
is just
carrying
this is just
him.
a nice one.
Picking him up and throwing him into the woods.
I like to play and draw.
I like to play and draw. Oh my fucking god. Oh.
I would catch you and hugs you.
Yeah.
Heart.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
children fumbled.
My favorite one.
She-
I love
left
Philia in the
clip-
back.
Sam just left to let it clipped off the mic.
Hold on.
This is
There's
my
there's a
favorite.
version that doesn't have the text, so you can see that Aquila is doing Family Guy.
The little Philia in the back kills me.
This one is delightful because I want you guys to know that I got the vision for this one. While I was at work, Sam and I were talking about the Aquila map because, again, I've said it plenty of times. Sam invited me to come have Aquila get killed. And we were talking about the map, and then I was like, Sam, I just got the funniest fucking idea for a meme. I'm not gonna tell you what. And then Sam was like, I'm scared. And then I came home and I did this in like 45 minutes.
It's really good. No, yeah, children
stand-
fumbled. He will fumble every child he has.
Colette will wait patiently for her revenge, but only for 25 turns. You guys were taking forever to go beat the shit out of her.
That was a big ass map.
I just need to keep the basement baby alive.
Yeah. No, real.
Here's
The basement
Aquila
baby.
in their enclosure. Crying cat Huldrych.
Yeah.
Curing affliction.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah.
This is you guys don't have the context for why I made this one other than the fact that Sam and I are always talking about that shit.
Yeah. No, real. We are.
Oh.
Every time Shrikey was like gun freed, I was like, yup, he sure is.
And again, Trikey, I put my hand on your shoulder. There's a second meme with this.
Are we allowed to see it?
No.
No.
Oh.
No.
Trikey, you have an ability. You should harness
You
it.
have an ability.
You should
So I'm
start
gonna keep
predicting
saying
stops.
I'm just gonna keep saying bullshit, and 1% of it's gonna land, but it's gonna land real good.
Yeah, no, exactly.
This is I'm gonna skip that. I want to do that one.
We got Torture Labyrinth tomorrow.
Oh,
okay.
Another one I made shortly after Sam showed me the lore.
Oh, the fax machine.
Oh, this is Ellis. That's Ellis. This one is a classic.
Yeah. Never change. Never invite anybody else. We can be excited about multiple things.
This was a whole segment. This was a whole saga.
This might be my favorite.
Oh,
Yeah.
Daughter.
Is that my fax
I also
machine?
I also love this Edwin face.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
What is he saying? Why should I just gain stupid mazes?
This really cunty Marko.
Yeah, no, this is a really cunty Marto. I like it.
I really like this Valente in the first.
Yeah, no, the Valente is also really good.
Really good.
I just love the shift between Octavia's faces.
Now you may be wondering, Tillian, why did you use the cat charm Godfried art for this? It's because that was the last picture of Godfried Sam had sent me.
That's how you know this is old as hell.
Yeah.
Damn
Damn bitch,
bitch,
you
you
live
live.
This isn't accurate. This image should be Alika.
Yeah, no, he doesn't eat turkey.
I didn't read. This was another outdated one. I got better at my meme game.
Oh.
I got better.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. So dapper.
Oh, my lady. Hello, my honey. Hello. Just dancing around.
This is pretty good. I like this one.
Oh,
there it is.
Here's the
Da 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 da.
This is the old version.
Oh
of
wow,
the
the art
before,
improvement.
Wow.
That's ugly as shit. This one is one of my favorites.
Lavinia.
Whatever makes my princess happy.
He looks a little gay.
Yeah.
This is a good one.
They require them for structure. Aw.
Turn into dragon.
Turn into
Yeah.
dragon,
Turn into a dragon, please.
Yeah.
Who's watching?
Yeah.
Lavinia free pass.
What
This
is
what
Holdrick
I
watching
am.
on Netflix?
It's so funny how like anytime I include Lavinia in a meme, it's either there's only 3 ways I draw her in memes. I either draw her as that stupid little smiley face.
Mm-hmm.
I use the art from the charm I commissioned from Sam during Terrible Lie, or I use the Lavinia face from the art I commissioned from Triton during Terrible Lie.
Mm-hmm.
And that's horribly outdated Beast Tilly art. Here's Lena with her leg chopped
Oh,
off.
yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is for Lena and leaves a lot. Free them.
Mhm.
This
This
is
one's
another
so
one of my
good.
favorites.
Yeah.
This is another classic 2022.
Oh,
right
you got
here.
me. LOL.
I don't see you sitting on it. Gross.
Gross.
Gross. She's not doing that. Yeah. No, this one is really special.
This
This one inspired artwork.
is not my most favorite of my classic memes. There is a meme in this folder, which I have been told verbatim by Sam is the reason I got invited specially to Terrible Lie. Which, I will admit, I intended to redraw for this event as a little fun, haha, look at us. But I got a little caught up with making my effigy to Holdrick, and my effigy to Honora. So I'll probably do that for Art Fight, honestly.
Yeah.
I think it'll be
Sounds
We'll
good.
see.
I'm excited.
Fuck.
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 Blizzard.
They like him.
Here we go.
No Nightmare Kings.
He looks very polite.
He is very
Yeah.
polite. Don't mind the scary armor.
Yeah.
My pet knight, she's a rescue.
Yeah. She only eats wet food 'cause she's a oh, eating him.
This
Yeah.
one's a good one.
another-
Mordred will wait patiently for you people to lock the fuck in. You guys like to turtle, so I had to make fun of you for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's alright. I
This
motivate
is-
turtling. Wow.
That
Sorry, I
was
just
your
felt
rate.
that one, yeah.
Sorry, we're scrolling. Oh, this is relevant. This is about the commission that Sam it's like my metaphysical cockboard.
Yeah, it was good.
Here's another
Yeah.
classic.
Yeah, no, real.
This is related lore-wise.
This old man yells at Moon.
Heels at Moon. There's Squishable Riptide. I had this one ready for the second he got kidnapped.
Yeah, wow.
Locked and loaded.
They put him in a glue trap. Oh, yippee!
Oh, the autism thing.
Some dude tried to stab me and ruin my favorite jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yay!
There's 2 versions.
Yeah.
This one was
Yeah.
this one was spoilers because of the Marko.
Mm-hmm.
Terrible Lie classic.
Yeah. Yeah. No, exactly.
Okay, this
Oh,
one is about Mario Cs,
classic.
but it's really too good to pass.
Yeah.
up.
Mm-hmm. Like the
Yeah,
frat star
classic.
you are.
This is
Marty
one
the
of my
killer is
favorites.
your emergency contact.
This Edwin is really good. I'm obsessed with the shape of him.
Yeah.
The killer.
Ulrich and the Honora, they're all good.
Yeah. I know what this is.
This because I guess for Twitch we need to provide some context here. Aquila and Ulrich had sex.
Ah. Egads.
Nobody liked that.
Everybody hated that.
This was before it was established that Huldrych had a weird father thing going on with Aquila. This was before it was established they had a relationship. Now this would another non-canon meme.
Good heavens.
Oh,
Some cunt.
Yeah. Some cunt.
Yeah.
This is the one.
This was the first one I ever drew.
Wow.
You can tell because it looks ugly as shit.
Yeah,
It's
I
ugly.
love it. No, I love this. This
should
meme
get
has a very special place in my heart. I
Never
think about it
more-
whenever I see a center roll.
Number
Yeah,
two bottom.
heart. This was whenever Sam and I would mention Cineroll.
I see.
What we were referencing.
So I have to ask, who's the number one bottom?
I think my bit was in my head is that neither of them are.
Okay.
You gotta keep them in check.
They're somewhere
Yeah,
else.
alright.
They're somewhere else out there doing their work.
Or Circe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the context, I wanna paint you a picture of where I was at when I this one has a story.
Paint
don't
the
mind me
picture.
sharing my
No,
story.
please.
I had just gotten off a very bad shift. And Sam, my beloved Sam, was doing as she was often doing during this time, which was telling me the lore. She was giving me the Huldrych lore because she knew I like him. And I read it. And I was waiting for Dominoes because Ricky was like, "Can you bring home Dominoes?" And I was reading it in my car while I was waiting for my Dominoes order to be ready. I read that bit of lore about Ulrich telling him about his incest boner. And I was like, I have such a vision in my head. I need to go home at once and drew this. So I went home, I threw the pizza on the counter. I was like, babe, sort out your pizza. I have to create. And then I created this.
Wow.
And then I killed Sam a little bit. And then
Yeah.
like a few weeks later, she was like, do you want a special invite to this thing I'm running?
Yeah, no. It's like, I have got to get in the mind of the person that made this instead of eating pizza.
And now, aren't you glad look at the headless Honora on my desk and the Honora and the Ulrich doll on my desk. Aren't you happy that you let me in?
Terrifying, yes.
I'm normal. I grab you. Here's a vet appointment.
Oh.
Wow.
I really like this one.
I like Tillion's face.
Yeah. Oh, this is the weed brownie.
I love
The
weed
what?
brownie
We
so
all love
much.
weed brownie. This is another old one because Sam and I have been talking about. I think we talked about the Huldrych going into the woods thing since like shortly after Terrible Lie had ended because. Like many things with Sam and I, one of us made a joke. It was me. I remember explicitly, I made a joke about, because Sam was like, I don't know what's going to happen after he turns into a beast. I guess he'll just run off or die or something. And I was like, imagine if he fell Looney Tunes style into one of Honora's hunting traps.
I was like, oh, perfect.
And that's canon. And according to hunting laws, that thing is hers now. At least the bottom half. So.
Ew.
Oh, okay. This next one is no longer canon. It's Honora's Arrow Ace. But before I had figured out that part of Honora's character, I had vaguely had it that she kind of had like a weird thing going on for Mordred. Not in like an actual, like in a I'm so loyal to my country way that I want.
I'm so loyal, it's getting homoerotic.
It's getting homoerotic. But it's no longer canon. The top half of it is no longer canon. The bottom half is. Okay? Enjoy.
The implication being, well, Huldrich's a beast and can spread around his dreams, so she's having scary sex dreams about Mordred.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's good.
And then, oh, four of them both.
And this is the last one in the folder.
Jupiter! Yay, Jupiter!
The sniveling
And
infant wyvern.
This has been
Yay!
And then I have my secret folder up here with my Yowie, but you can't see that. I waggle my finger. But that was Tillion's. I've been doing this for years. I will probably continue to do it for tunnel vision. Sam's still cooking on tunnel vision, but rest assured when Sam's cooking, I'm sure I'm
cooking. Look at that.
Don't worry.
Folder's made.
You'll have Tillion's secret memes to look forward to for as long as Sam lets me know her lore.
All right.
Which is probably forever.
Yes. Hopefully. So I figure, obviously I'll post links to everything in the chat. You're welcome to poke through at your leisure. But is there anything specific you see here that you would like to explore?
Do we want to go to the supports?
Want to jump right into the big boy?
Oh god, yeah, that is a big boy.
It's in the last tab. Here.
Yeah.
Okay, yay!
Now, trusting you people not to break anything.
Promi.
Hey.
Promi.
There's invaders!
Yeah, normally it used to just
you open the gate.
Alright, what are we looking at?
So many.
There's so many. I feel like we've gotten like all the main things like in this corner.
Yeah, I think I've read most of these off.
Yeah.
All your main NPCs have all the supports filled out. All your player characters have all the supports about them filled out.
And I did give Aquila supports also, because it gave me commenting permissions.
Yay! Oh, let's see.
They're funny. I tried to be funny with them.
Oh, Marko also has supports with everybody. Annotated.
Oh wait, I don't see the comments in the Aquila.
I'm looking through all the characters. I got distracted. They have nice portraits in here.
Oh, can you
the
not
alt
see?
Godfried portrait is scary. He's so baby face.
Well, he's 0 years old.
Yeah.
Sorry, what you were gonna say, Tillian?
Oh, can you not? If you can't see yours, Rand, I can always screenshot Aquila's for you if you'd like.
Could you screenshot? For some reason, I don't think the comments are there, or maybe I'm looking in the wrong place.
I think you.
Okay, here I got you.
I'll click on the thing to see the comment.
Okay. Wait, let me see.
If you can't, I'm happy to post them in the chat.
Okay. Yeah, let me refresh the page. Maybe that's the thing.
Trying to remember if there's any specifically funny ones that I really like.
I just saw Fitch, like, what a nice lady. Hopefully she escaped in time for Octavia. Wow.
Yeah. There's also in this entire file, when you're satisfied looking at all the supports, the timeline itself is in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the real meat.
I'm so looking forward to that. Sorry, we're just
let
me look at the Marko points. Oh,
sorry,
God.
I like the Kushim trying to get to that island in a like Dark Souls way. He's just gonna keep trying and coming back and trying again.
Wait, hold on.
Thank you, Tillian. Yeah, for some reason it wasn't showing up for me.
This is that section of the writing document.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Kashim's Dark Souls adventure.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? Why do I what? Tabs?
Oh.
Why do I have document tabs? What does that mean? Get out of here. Weird. I don't know what that was. I will share this at the end. But yeah, Kashim's Dark Souls adventure. A lot of the beginning ones in the timeline are just people getting born, which is very boring.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think red also means major event. In the event type, red means major event. So there's a few of those. I don't know why this one is marked red. That's not really that important. That should be orange.
Shout out to this Micah Wood for jump scaring Sam while in the middle of a session.
Wait, let me. Yeah, Micah. Didn't I already kill you once? What the actual fuck?
Boo.
And last but not least, Aquila's opinions of themselves. It's bad.
Oh.
Oh.
That's what happens when you kill your mom. When you have a panic attack and stab your mom, and then your boss, then Lord Ulrich is like, by the way, I got an important station for you. That's definitely legitimate. And Aquila's like, fuck.
Oh god. You will someone like her. Oh, buddy. The Ulrich one, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you read the fic.
I did read the fic. I fucking know. Thank you, Anthony.
Sorry, the idea of like Huldrych seems kind of like fine and good at his job, and then you have sex with him, you're like, this guy just sucks.
Nope, that was terrible. That was terrible.
That was awful.
That's what happened. That's what happens when you're minding your business and one of the most powerful men in the fucking empire shows up and goes sex, and you go, okay. Sure.
I guess.
I'm 19 also.
Anyway, 1771, the year things happen. The year everything goes to shit.
Yeah.
Give it up for 1771, baby!
I don't know if we should do that.
Yeah, Nero was born!
Yeah, woo!
Nothing else happened! Ignore everything above. Nero was born!
Wait, let me see this thing.
The timeline?
Yeah, let me see the timeline.
Enjoy.
I just...
Oh, Millicent is born.
Yay, Millicent!
Woohoo! Good event.
Me when I accidentally adopt a monster dog, but it's okay.
No, it's a normal dog. She's so cute.
She's beautiful.
Beautiful.
The perfect Millicent.
Ducky.
Okay, yeah, Ulrich killed his dad before he got rid of Dion. Or,
Yeah, I might have said them out of order, but yeah, no, they happened pretty quickly, one after the other.
No, yeah, it's all the same year.
When you have a weird boner and then it just goes downhill from there.
Yeah, it sure fucking does, my dude.
That's how puberty be.
God, but it's just like the act in itself, and that Dion just doesn't say anything. It's just like, Jesus Christ.
Bro, just be a narc. Fucking say it. Say shit.
I know the point, like, it says here, like, Ulrich, Dion knows he cannot physically overpower Ulrich, who can still do magic. but it's also the sense of like, oh god, if Dion figured out what happened,
you would not have been
like
happy.
It would not have been good. And that would just add to the point of like, I cannot trust my own brother at all.
Does Godfrey have two stepsisters?
Does Godfrey what?
Because does he have one sepsis or two sepsis? I thought he was younger when he had his sepsis.
He just
problem,
has
but
one
maybe
sepsis.
Okay. Because I know there was a dream about it, and I think I was just imagining everyone in the dream younger for some reason.
No, you're a grown-ass man, by the way.
Oh, God. Okay.
Found an oopsie, by the way, Sam. Looks like Ulrich divulges to Huldrych he has incest feelings twice.
Oh, maybe he says it twice because he's a little freak.
He's like, I don't think I told you yet, but by the way.
Huldrich's like, you told me. You told me. Stop.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, your fucking grandparent telling you the, like, same story as if it's the first time you've heard it for, like, the 8 billionth time in a row. Like, cool. Except it's about incest.
Yeah.
So, what was the deal with the group of kids Ardal was with? I think that's another session I wasn't around for.
Yeah.
They were just kind of kids who'd been affected by the various, I'm gonna call it, economic fallouts kind of left in the wake of the Empire fucking everything up in the recent years.
It sounded like they were doing it kind of like Lost Boys.
No, yeah, it's kind of just like, oh, if you live in this area and you're like a child that nobody really has the money or time to take care of, go that way, because there's a bunch of other children that will presumably band together and help you.
Yeah, it's strong words for it. They'll do something.
No, you will continue to exist. For a bit.
Yeah, you took care of that.
Shout out to Jed for just handling getting afflicted.
Yeah, it's just like, well, this is a small issue for the family. That's okay. We'll figure it out.
And he was right.
Arnold, leap year baby.
Klaus gets into technology.
iPhone.
Klaus discovers iPhone. Oh god, yeah, I knew this after what happened in Normouth going to the island of Theodosia, but Yep.
Yikes.
Yikes, that's a big yikes. Oh, she wanders. Yeah, she wanders in the catacombs, yeah.
Oh, where you're looking at,
Yeah, I'm just scrolling in different points, but yeah, I found the whole 46 to 47 thing. Or 1745 to 1747. This happened over 2 years.
Yeah. To be quite honest, it's a miracle Huldrich's so well adjusted as he is. It's kind of a miracle he ended up so normal.
He's not. Alright.
Yeah.
I love him.
It's just like, wow. Yeah, you get perpetuated with the harm of the system that basically kidnapped your mother. Sorry, buddy.
Shout out to 1750 though. Volos.
Oh yeah.
Woo that
Volos went on a mission to show the world a type of Riz that had not yet been unlocked. Fish Riz.
Honestly, yeah, and
it worked.
Volos is hot.
Volos's sexy fisherman aura? Question mark?
Question mark?
Beautiful women love fish.
So, like, I sit here. Sam, what's wrong with Bale?
What is wrong with Bale? Well, first of all, he's a middle child, so write that down.
Of how many?
Understood.
Of like, oh god, he has. Hold on, we can look. We can look. We can look. Enhance. Zoom in.
Yeah.
Hey, no, don't click on him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's the middle child of 6. Oh, wait, hold on. Bale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's a middle child of 7. Exact middle child of 7. And I think his deal is kind of like, obviously, he's probably suffering from some sort of undiagnosed issue, like an actual issue, unspecified. But also, he's like the middle child of 7. He's very much in the organ baby range. Yeah. He's not really being given any responsibilities, and he's not really that, like, nobody really, like, expects much of him. Aside from, like, you know, get married and have a whole bunch of babies. Like, his only, like, saving grace is the fact that he's, like, one of 2 siblings that actually got the major blessing.
Yeah.
The other one being Normanth. But
look at this.
Did he steal turfing?
He super duper did.
Yeah.
And then well, I mean, his siblings probably were just like, what are you doing? And then he cut them down without a second thought.
Yeah. Freaking out.
Because well, he probably understood his position to be, I mean, if he stops and surrenders now, that's it. Like, he's done. He's done. They're not gonna. There's no point in surrendering. Yeah. It's either out or dead.
Yeah. So. Only way out is through.
Or both.
Yeah, no. See, this I understand perfectly. It's the Enora Gambit.
Yeah, out or dead.
Oh, wow. Parallels.
Big old family tree.
Yeah, you can add a couple of others.
Yeah, I gotta add people. I'll link this too in case anyone wants to take a closer look. Just don't move around my little things.
Got it.
My little pins.
I do love all the names of Klaus's bibis.
Yeah, his Klaus's wives and children. As far as the colors go on the family tree map, I believe the dark names, the names that are in a darker gray are nobles, and the names that are in a lighter gray are commoners. So you'll see most of your empire people are marrying nobility.
Because will not lead to any genetic problems at all.
Yeah. Some of them didn't. Some of them didn't. I mean, Klaus has a few commoner girlies walking around.
I love Diana's little
Oh my god, sorry. I just remembered the quest you guys missed.
Yeah. Oh, what was the quest?
So Gare's mom.
Oh yeah. We could have found her.
You drew art of her. I'm gonna go find it.
Yes, please dig it up because my folder is actually still full of spoilers for art. Her name is Iet. She is a lady of the night that Gare's father, of course, very quickly met up with, right, like literally on their way out of the capital because well, I mean, he's just had a very stressful week, to be quite fair. But her corpse was in the basement of the what was it, like the King's Crown or something like that? There was like a puzzle there was like a puzzle quest in there to like find the crown, and she's still holding the crown. Like her body was in one of like the wine barrels, like buried in the basement, like, you know, preserved. But I think I put that quest at a
who buried her like that?
She's probably just been in there for a very long time. Probably one of the other.
No, but like she's in a wine barrel.
No, yeah. I mean, if you're a commoner, like, and you've got a fancy item, it was the implications that there used to be like some kind of brothel there. Probably the other girls from the brothel buried her, like with her treasure. And then she's just been down there. Well,
right, I found Gare's mom.
you don't look there. Yeah, you don't want her digging up her grave.
Oh yeah, Gare's mom.
It's a poor man's cask.
Exactly.
It's loading.
So yeah.
She's in a barrel like a
yeah.
Underground.
No, she's just in the basement.
Oh no,
there she is wearing. Hey. She earned that crown. She got it from a man. Don't ask who. Yeah, her name's Iet.
So what was the puzzle? Because I'm just like, how did we miss it?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I had it written down.
I remember.
Oh, you remember what's the puzzle?
I remember. it wasn't necessarily a puzzle that you had told me about, but you guys were at the bar where you had gotten the updated a new updated target list. There was a sign about like an old myth about there was a sign saying like, yeah, prostitute fucked the prince and got the crown, and here be it lies. You guys read it and then did not interact with it further.
No, I was sitting there like,
it was an ancient thing.
I think at that point we were like almost like faffing around fatigue. Like you guys really wanted to get back into the actual like what was going on. Yeah. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna let this one slide. They're on their way to a location.
Yeah, you guys were on your way to Walkenhorst.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what happened. That's how you missed Gare's Mob.
There was a puzzle to like figure out which barrel was the right one and like blah, 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 blah. But I didn't get into the like minutia of the mechanics in my document because at the time I would have just remembered what they were. But yeah, no, that's the one. I'm gonna call it like major minor quest situation character moment you did miss. R.I.P. Gare. I mean, maybe for the best.
Wait, what
maybe for the
mom,
best.
though?
What happened to her? She probably just died of disease.
Yeah, that's
like
what
a commoner. She's like a commoner prostitute. She probably, unfortunately, contracted something and then passed away. Possibly, yeah.
I mean, she still has a nose, so maybe not.
Is that what syphilis does? Jesus.
Yeah, in extreme conditions.
Yeah.
Ew.
You never found the crown, alas.
Alas. It's okay. Maybe Gare did not need to find his.
No, exactly. Like it's fine. Ooh, it's fine. But yeah, here's the whole family.
Mom. That's one way to have a wine aunt.
God. This one about Ardal near the bottom, or Ardal's parents. Them both taking ill, is that like of natural causes, or is this related to they saw something they shouldn't have?
No, I think they were like probably traveling on the road because Ardal is. Which sibling is he from?
He's actually the youngest one.
Egon's a lady. But yeah, because he's not that far off the branches of the family tree, so his parents were probably like, I'm gonna say not like Exodus. Like, they didn't leave in the Exodus because they wouldn't have been born yet. But, like, you know, like, stealth sneak out of the capital at some point. And then they're, like, on the road. They can't exactly turn to anyone for help if you get sick. They just kind of passed away of some illness.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was, like, implication was they were killed.
No, I don't think they were killed. If they were killed, Ardal would have been at the capital. Because he would have gotten taken back.
They would have yoinked him.
They didn't put a hit out on his parents. Let's see.
I do love the 1789 end of the War of Heroes in Arcanea. Marth is crowned king of a unified Arcanea. The remaining followers of Medius and Dolar flee the continent and create settlements in Valentia and Jugdral.
Yeah, I was like, I gotta keep this tied to the fucking timeline at some point.
Yeah.
Obviously, that will go away when it's time to do the real thing. The real thing, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else is in here? What do I got? Here are all the questions I could have asked you in Truth or Dare.
Ooh.
It's silly shit. It's silly shit. I'll save these for another day. When was the last time you cried?
God.
What about your para partner are you most jealous of?
What was the last time you...
Yeah, it was silly
what
shit.
What was the last time you jumped?
When was the last time you jumped?
Have you ever been dumped?
Yeah. Ultra Boons, you guys knew about that. This is a really old document, but I'll share it anyway. This was like my guiding document for like your 3 main guys, and just like there's sections on like their goals, their trivia. They each have a basics table. They also each have a section on how other characters perceive them, as well as the stuff in their inventories. This is like I'm not gonna say it's out of date. I'm gonna say it's a guiding document, so it's not like 100%
Yeah.
accurate.
No, I get what you mean. Sometimes you like write something down, then you're in the moment, and you're like, no, that's not how it works.
No, exactly. Yeah. So I didn't go ahead and update this every time anything happened. But yeah.
Yeah.
Some interesting
It's cool
stuff in
to
here.
see inside the mind of the Sam.
Amaltheus likes our free stuff and adventures. Fears.
Oh,
Jail.
she's afraid of monsters. Sorry, girl, you've dealt with a lot of those.
Letters in a bottle.
Oh, from Mervin.
Yeah.
Dad won. I also included their problem solving techniques.
Yeah.
Cry because of the problem.
I remember that's something you put on the little thing that you were like, fill this stuff out about your characters. I don't remember what for. I just remember you gave us one at one point.
What's Gear's problem-solving technique? Sprinting away from the problem, of course. Hide behind someone until the problem goes away. Act tough so the problem gets spooked and leaves. Attempt to fight the problem. Beg the problem for mercy. Allow the problem to get its way.
Allow the problem to get its way. Yeah.
Hold on, it's Gottfried's problem-solving techniques. Lie to the problem. Attempt to kill the source of the problem. Build something that can fix the problem. Vomit on the problem. Disassociate until the problem no longer exists.
Wow, a great problem solver.
Listen, it's a checklist. It's if one of them works, you get to stop.
I have a question for you, Sam. From a writer's standpoint, because we all know, shocker, everybody, Gottfried is Sam's favorite little specialist boy.
Oh, who can say this?
But we also all know that Gottfried was not. He was a band-aid solution. He was accidentally became important. When did he become like the core? Like in your mind?
That's a good question. I think...
And, what about him, also?
Well, I think once the game started getting really long, he needed to become more important, because I needed to, Affliction needed to become more of, a thing that was important to the players. And I was like, oh, you're already here, come here. And I think that started happening in, Arwell. Because then you got to Affliction City. I was like, oh, well they just figured out his game. They just caught onto his tricks. He's got holy blood. So now I need to okay. But you need to lock in, man.
Marko was in his brain the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And now from the writing standpoint, I tap the mic again. What about Gottfried calls to you? What about him is your what about him?
Oh, this will be fun. Yeah.
I like characters. Okay, so first we have to acknowledge that I've started my writing career, I'm gonna call it, as an AO3 writer that exclusively writes people getting the shit kicked out of them. That's my bread and butter. That's what I do. Incredibly easy character to work with in that respect. But I don't know, I just he's got a lot of shit going on. He's got a lot of personal connections to things happening in the world. And I really, really you know what it is? I love putting seeds down for a mystery. I love having information and not telling people. There's nothing more fun to me than having a secret and everyone knows I have a secret, but they don't even know what questions to ask. I get a sicko satisfaction. So Gottfried is a character where for so much of the game, his whole thing is he doesn't give up the information. So I felt very, secure in the fact that I could just sit here and not tell you things, which is incredibly fun for me. He's a vehicle for me to not tell you shit.
I see.
Honestly, any character could have filled that role, and there probably will be some characters that fill that role in the next game. But also, I mean, other stuff. I like to draw him. I like the design I made. I like the characters that are often associated with him. Like, I like Merope, I like Millicent. I like Marko.
Yeah.
So it's just like, he just happens to be at the middle of a lot of things. It's not that I'm like, I do like him, but if he just, like, existed without, like, a branching narrative or any kind of, like, interactive component, or, like, if he was just, like, an OC that I made for fun, I'd probably be like, yeah, I like this guy. And then I'd probably be like, a month later, like, I'm gonna go make a new guy.
Well, conversely, here's something that I think would be fun for you and also perhaps for your players here. I know that I've talked to you in DMs plenty about like some of the themes and motifs going on with specifically Godfrey and Marko's story. I wonder if there's anything you would like to elaborate on in front of your lovely players that you like so much. That's right. I'm going. Your Lord Baron goes interviewer mode.
Such as what? Can you be more specific?
Like, what about? We all know that grief is like a big part of their narrative. Like that's like at the center of it.
Yeah.
What about the grief?
I just think part of the thing, I'm literally holding my little Sumiko Garashi ruler like a microphone.
Imagine I'm holding that to you right now.
So I think part of it is like, I wanted to tell a story about how, like, if you let grief, because Marko's a personification of grief, and beasts are kind of a metaphor for grief or, like, suffering, the suffering that you can do to a person, before they crack, but, just the kind of thing where it's like, if you let things like that fester inside of you, and if you keep feeding it, you know, it's really gonna destroy your life, kind of deal. So, just like, you know, the idea that a whole bunch of people can get together and kind of help each other, that can do a lot for things like grief and other negative emotions. So I think that part of it went well.
I remember one part that I really liked that I'm not sure if it got touched on. I remember at one point when you were talking about when you were showing me the map for Waking Nightmare, the final one, I remember asking you like what is Diana? And I believe your response to that was she's supposed to be like the healthy grieving that's been fucked up.
No, yeah, exactly. Like, Diana, there's no guilt involved, really. I mean, like, there's guilt, but he didn't really have a choice. Whereas Marko's, like, the lingering kind of, like, you know, he could have done a lot of things to kind of prevent that from happening. But yeah, Diana's kind of supposed to be like, I guess like, you know, the specter from the past, but like, he's not the only one kind of dealing with that. If that makes sense. Like, his mom's also mourning Diana. Is the rest of his family in Luan's kind of mourning Diana. Meanwhile, Marko, like, he's really the only one that he knows. He's not hanging out with the Faneuil family, but he's the only one that he knows, really, that's dealing with Marko. Like, I guess Alika is too, but not in the same, like, she can't even, like, conceive of who that is. Like, she looks at Marko and she sees her own children. Like, she doesn't even, like, realize that's who she's looking at. So, he's just kind of sitting there stewing alone in his grief.
Did she even know him?
He was probably over at her house a few times. She probably knew him as, like, Godfrey's friend.
A few times.
Yeah. Like, he was over often enough where she probably knew him by name. But, like, if you're having an insane literal family unit breakdown, and you start seeing small children out of the corner of your eye, are you gonna jump to my son's friend who I saw occasionally, or are you gonna jump to my dead daughter?
Especially with her soul already.
No, yeah.
Also, a question that I'm gonna ask that full disclaimer, I do already know the answer to, but I do think that you guys would enjoy knowing the answer to.
Yeah.
Sam, do you care to tell your lovely players what exactly Diana and Godfrey talked about?
Oh, yeah. So this goes more into it in the writing. But when Diana turned into a beast, Godfrey went downstairs with a piece of chicken and a knife to see either she's nice and she'll eat the chicken, or she's mean and she'll need the knife. So Diana is a beast because she's been in the basement for a while. She's kind of like, she's very hungry, she's very weak. She eats the chicken and then she goes to like give Godfrey like a little sniff, like, oh, you smell like the chicken. I kind of feel like maybe I recognize you, but Godfrey freaks the fuck out and he kills her. Because she kind of goes in with her mouth because she doesn't have hands anymore. So she's like, let me just like pull you a little closer. And he kills her. So when he was talking to her as like, when she was a dead beast, she basically, the miscommunication was resolved. She said, oh, I was only trying to see who you were. They forgive each other.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
So maybe that now carries some regret. So
yeah.
Well, there wasn't.
What was he gonna do?
For her?
She
And
did.
also, his
In
mom
all
was doing
fairness,
nothing.
teeth on shoulder.
Yeah, and like if she had been left to stay in the basement because Alika couldn't
She would have
herself to do anything
just
about
starved
it,
to death. Yeah.
She, I presume, would have been eventually found and then killed by the people in the law.
She probably would have just starved to death. She was like down there for a week with no food, and no water. Like Alika didn't do anything. She locked the door and then like couldn't bring herself to even feed her.
Okay.
So yeah.
Good job, Alika.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that she was kind of in an interesting situation. I don't think she was totally to blame either.
A little bit out of her mind with emotions.
Her husband is still dead in her bed at that point. Her husband's corpse is still barely cold.
She didn't go to anyone yet.
Yeah.
Like Godfrey did actually die.
For a minute.
For a minute, yeah.
He's fine.
Sorry, that part of the writing is funny. Because Lothair is like, she's watching, she's like, oh shit, something's happening. If only there's something I, a 6-year-old, could do. Grandpappy keeps a death rune in his sock drawer! And then Alicia turns around like, my sweet baby girl. What is that?
What the fuck is that? And... well, Godfrey comes back to life. Yay!
Yay! Awesome.
And I know what obviously we know what was wrong with Godfrey when he came back. Like he was clearly affected and stuff. But what was going through Alika's mind? Like more specifically.
Oh god, I mean, before she beat that healer to death or after?
Yeah, like what drove her to beat that healer to death?
Well, the idea of like, cause what happens is Godfrey comes back, he's a vegetable. Like he's not doing anything. He's like, it will be a very long time before he's like moving around. Like 3 years. So Alika's kind of been left in this position where she's deathly ill. Her child is deathly ill and like not able to take care of himself whatsoever. And then she's like kind of stewing in her own shit at this point because like they have a funeral for her husband and her daughter and everyone's like, oh, well, we'll support you in any way, but she's like, she can't tell them like what's going on because then she'll get presumably kicked out. So she comes upon Lothair's mom and Lothair one day like smiling and like, having cute mother-daughter time in front of the church, and she just like, what goes through her head is she's like, oh, like, this lady's failure to save my family is not affecting her at all. It's been like a week and she's already giggling. Like, she can't even like conceive of the fact that like that's just this lady's job. And like, if she mourned every single person that ever died in front of her, like she wouldn't be able to function. But because Alika's family is her literal entire world, she's like, oh, death sentence.
Yeah,
and
she
then,
has only her point of view.
No, exactly. It's a lot of people that only have their points of view and fuck each other over because of it.
Yeah. That's what storytelling is.
Yeah. And then Lethair sees it, and then she, not swears tiny vengeance, swears tiny hatred? Not vengeance.
Yeah.
She's not a vengeance. She doesn't have that dog in her.
Yeah. It's very, the sins of the father kind of thing.
No,
God
exactly.
had really no part in that.
Yeah, no, he was laying face down on the pavement, I believe, at the time.
Yeah.
Father didn't do shit. Father didn't do shit.
Yeah, no, he just died of food poisoning.
The term.
And I sit here while I'm in interviewer mode.
Yes, I'm answering.
You've said before a bunch, and I don't disagree with you, that Alika is the most interesting character of the Dragon's Wasteland.
Because she is.
Do you want to elaborate on that some?
I think her, like, first of all, her entire, like, the reason she exists in the game, like, the thought is that she's kind of like your washed up Fire Emblem lord. Like, she's the Fire Emblem lord that never makes it out of the village. Because, you know, her whole thing is, like, the typical Fire Emblem opening. You're a young princeling who gets rushed out of the palace because there's something wrong, the invasion is here or whatever, there's a rebellion, and then you go live in some fuck-ass village for 10 years, and then you rise up and you reconquer. That never happened for Alika. And I kind of wanted to explore that, especially because her whole thing is that her character arc kind of hinges on her desire for, I'm gonna call it stability. Her whole life up until having a family of her own is just like non-stop, just like shit happening to her. Like first she's in the Empire, and we know what happens at the Empire. Non-stop bullshit happening to you. And then she leaves, and then she's like completely kind of like what happens when Tillian's talking with Honora, like being able to not function as a villager for a bit. Like that happens to her too. Granted, she's in like a city and she's with her father, who probably, you know, he's also a noble, but he's an adult, so he probably has a little bit more of a grasp on like, okay, hypothetically, if I was to do laundry, we probably need soap. But she's still very much like an outsider, especially in Luan, where they treat outsiders a very specific way. You know, they're second-class citizens, essentially. Unless you marry in which case, now you are welcome here. Now it's basically like you've always been here. So once she kind of gets a taste of that, like, oh, I just married into a family. We're in love. Originally, she doesn't want kids, but then she has kids, and then suddenly it's very much like everyone's very nice to her. Everyone's very helpful to her. And then she's like, oh, I could see myself living this life. Like, I didn't even know this kind of life was possible. This is not what families look like in the Empire. And then she gets all that ripped away from her in like 24 hours. And I just wanted to study the psychology of someone where that happens to them, because she goes through like the craziest character breakdown.
I mean, yeah, because now
she's a husk. Well. She couldn't take it. She couldn't take that kind of teasing from the universe. She got that happiness for 15 years. In her 65-year life. She's 65. She was happy for 15 of those years.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like you guys ended her off in a nice place. She's kind of regaining a little bit of that stability and like the family she always really wanted, because now she's got like grandkids and stuff, and she still lives with her. She still lives with her child. And she kind of gets to end on a little bit of a high note. We're like, no matter how bad it gets, you can always come back around. Never give up. Yeah. That's the moral of this game. Never give up. I'm giving you a big thumbs up. Never kill yourself.
I won't lie, when I was working on the if I may talk for a moment about a commission commission for me, that the one where Diana, the AU where Diana doesn't get killed, and Moreau being Godfrey. I won't lie, it was one of the little sections I put in there that was very important to me. Was the bit where Alika embraces Philia and Diana like basically in the exact same way. Like that's just baby.
Yeah.
Like that's just baby. That might just be Big Lizard, but that's Big Lizard who's baby.
No, exactly.
I'm going to do her hair. I'm going to do her little piggy tails just like she likes it. And I'm going to hold this and we're going to sing our silly little song.
Yeah. And I think just like obviously she had that one time of, to be fair, a little bit of stress in her life. So, you know, maybe she wasn't the perfect parent then, and I'm not even gonna say she was the perfect parent at all in her life. She actually went so hard into it that she looped back around to being kind of like a weird, a little bit shitty parent. Like trying too hard with too little results. But like she did really good considering everything she was up against.
Yeah, it's I think you really set it up throughout the characters, depending on their degrees of separation from the system of the Empire. It's like, they have limited tools and they're doing their best.
Yeah.
Sometimes their best is like, damn, bitch, you live like this?
Yeah. And specifically for Alika, I definitely had trouble, like, with her, like, just as she exists in the game, because her whole thing is she's kind of like a lobotomized grandma. So I, like, can't communicate a lot of like her character through her actually talking to you, because she kind of just sits there and occasionally calls you the wrong name and like putters around. But I tried my best to like imply her, I'm gonna say, importance to the narrative, because she's like, honestly, she's probably the most important character in the game. To me. She is to me.
None of it would have happened with not for her.
Yeah, like the main crux of that point, like not just Godfrey's story, but just like this concept of the curse of the beast and the Saintheim's curse, like haunting the narrative, is her story.
Yeah, no, like
Echidna, baby.
Exactly. She's the mother of monsters. That's why she's got both.
Yeah. Typhon and Echidna.
But yeah, I'm very glad with the way her story ended. Yeah. She's got we know she at least has 10 years in her, right? 10 years of baby time, and then I'll roll another dice for the second one to see if she's like, she'd be in like her 90s. Like that's totally doable if you have Holy Blood.
Like,
she's just gonna look really old. No, yeah. But yeah, Heart, Alika, probably. I have a lot of characters say like, oh, that one's my favorite. That one's my favorite. Alika's definitely like up there as far as character goes. She's just very interesting to think about.
Yeah.
God forbid women try to do anything.
She literally, and to be fair to her, like, she got to the city, she started behaving badly because she, like, you know, was like a teenage outcast. And then, like, nobody stepped in to help her at all, pretty much. She got hired at the arena because she was really good at beating the shit out of people. And, like, her father, Bale, he didn't really want kids, and like he did his best, like he took her with him, and he, you know, respected her as a person, but he didn't really, like, I'm gonna say love her, but she loves him a lot because she wanted the stability. So she's like kind of quietly going insane until everything suddenly is like 180, and then she's like, where the fuck am I? Whose baby is this? Oh, it's mine. Oh shit.
Wait, no, I want to keep this baby. He's
beautiful. That's kind of why she's so, like, insanely, I'm gonna say, obsessed with her children. Not only because, well, she's obsessed with her children because she made those. She loves them. They're her children. The same way a lot of parents are obsessed with their children. But also because, like, if she loses those children and her husband, she's back to square one with this town. Yeah. Like, they no longer have any reason to tolerate her anymore. But oh, Alika, I hold her up. It's okay, Queen.
Yeah. It's okay, Queen. Yeah.
You did a great job with her. I wanted to give you the chance to yap about her because I know.
Yeah, I know that's a thing that always kind of sucks, is like you make up these great and really deeply interesting characters, but like they have to have a reason to show it to the players.
No, exactly. And like Alika specifically, like she kind of needed to end lobotomized for her character arc, quote unquote. But I'm sitting here like, if you're lobotomized, you can't tell anybody about your great character arc. Fuck.
I think you did a good job of laying the breadcrumbs of it, because we got the portrait, we got the story of her in the arena, like through Maxim a little bit.
And shout out to the dream system, literally the most genius idea I ever had.
Yes.
Truly genius. But yeah, I mean, Alika really loves her children. I think Godfrey ended it like an A support with her. Like he was down at like a B or a C for a little bit there.
Hey, that's not bad. Still not bad though.
No, not bad, but also just like, oh my god, imagine having Alika for being your mother.
God.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, okay, but imagine having Alika being your mother during the golden years, though.
No, exactly. Like, she'll let you do whatever the fuck you want. She'll let you snort crack off the table if you ask nice enough. But like, oh god, that was only 15 years. Godfrey is 36.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do think about the AUs where Diana never got killed to death. And honestly, I think Godfrey in canon is also thinking about these AUs, because now that he knows that she was just trying to like give him a little sniff, he's like punches the wall. Fuck. Shit. Could have fixed it.
Yeah.
It's
it
okay.
Would have taken 20 years to fix it, bruh.
No, exactly.
And like, I feel like some of the morals of the game is you can't go back.
You can't go back. Exactly. Yeah. All you can do is ask for forgiveness and try to understand each other, and then move on from there.
You gotta try to live.
You gotta try to live.
Oh, you know what? I do have another lore question, actually.
Yes!
Speaking of going back and doing things. So, what the fuck was up with Naga in general in this whole ordeal? Because I'm like, it occurred, because we know she did a lot of what happened to make the world the way it is. And then, as far as we know, she's got that good Jesus Bible arc where early stuff happened, radio silence, and then it's this old man surprise at the end.
Honestly, I just followed the canon timeline for Naga. So she possesses Saint Heim, and then does the Holy War, and then has a bunch of Saint Heimlings, and then presumably Saint Heim beasts and dies, and then she reincarnates as some fucking guy. I know that Nagi exists in the games. My explanation for Nagi is that Nagi is mistaken.
I love that. And honestly, canonically in the games, Nagi is like technically from another dimension.
No, exactly. Like Nagi's just like, kind of hanging out. Like she's just kind of a weird lady. So I was just like, you know what? I'm not even gonna fuck with Nagi. I love Nagi. Shout out Nagi. But like, I was just like, no, Naga. And when Naga shows back up as this old guy and gives you the quest, it's kind of just like, hey, I kind of made a shit show of that continent over there. I'm assuming it's all like a waste at this point, if not like getting there soon. I'd like my book back though. Thanks.
Yeah, is the premise that Naga sent us on this to begin with then?
Yeah, no, yeah, that was the guy that gave you the quest for sure. You just didn't know it.
No, yeah.
He's just some old guy to you.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like Naga's idea or if it was like all those Cadane guys were like, hey, that'd be pretty cool if we could have it, and Naga happened to be there and was like, yeah, all right, I'll show up and see if you actually found it.
No, I think Naga definitely did send you on the quest. Like, I want my book back before that continent over there becomes so consumed by fucking creatures that I know are there because I helped make them. I want my book. Thank you. Be quick about it.
What was the response to the creatures existing?
Great question. It was, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I didn't know they could do that. I didn't know that would happen. Oh shit.
Yeah.
So, is I know this was probably just to wrap it up with the like Fire Emblem timeline, but like, is there actually a way dragons can like give non-blood blessings to people, or is that just a like...
I mean, you could give like magic blessings through like hexes
guess,
and
yeah.
stuff, but like the real powerful stuff, it's gotta be blood, brother.
Yeah.
It's gotta be blood.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, that was so funny at the end. That was so funny. By the way, it's been Naga the whole time. What?
Yeah, we're like, the what?
The what?
And then we come back. And the what?
The what?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see, because we're getting late here. Let me see if there's anything else in here. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna share this with you guys. This is... I've got the naming conventions in here, which might be useful for any future character creation. I do need to change some of these fucking names, because a lot of these are, like, still the Fire Emblem thing. But I have all the descriptions for all the Crusaders, the new Crusaders. I have all of the known gods of the world, which might have some fun surprises.
Yeah.
So feel free to peek through.
I think, shoot, I don't know about you guys, if you came in with having like a strong character idea for your characters. I think...
What was yours?
Octavia kind of had to develop as she went, but the core thing I think was always like searching for a family or a place to belong again. Because
oh, you found it, bro. Come here.
Yeah, she found it. She did find it. She's kind of like, I didn't think I'd get this far. Shit. But in that case of like the worry that she wouldn't be able to form those deeper connections again with people, just because it's like, in her perspective, every other time that happened, it blew up in her face.
Oh, yeah.
So, and I think in some cases, that's why Godfrey was like a perfect missile to her. Because she's like, you have this, and I'm worried you're gonna fuck it up.
Yeah. No.
So I need to make sure you don't fuck it up.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, the reflection of the self.
Yeah. When making Godfrey, one of the things I definitely was like, when I was making him, I was like, alright, it's so easy. It's so easy to go the full, like, dead/abusive parents route when you're making a fucked up little guy. I'm gonna try to make one that it's the opposite. Your parents love you so much. It is a problem. There's a problem.
Yeah.
It is possible to be too loved. You should just be dead.
Yeah. It's like, but you're not dead, so what now?
But I dropped the session plans in the chat. You can see they're 137 pages long.
Wow.
They get... Ooh, there's pictures in some of these. I forgot what's in here. I literally don't... Sorry, at the end I'm just like, wedding. In Dawn. That's it. That's the plan. Like, I feel like it's a bell curve between, like, not really planning that much at all, and then things got really, really dense in the middle there, where, like, I got very specific. Like, this is Kushim's, like, dialogue in here. There's, like, dialogue segments. And then at the end, I was just like, dragon, spelled wrong. And as for items you didn't find in Marko's fun time, his fun...
Oh, yeah, I did want to ask that and I kept forgetting.
How many? Oh, there was the unlabeled empty bottle that smells like blood, which was what Marko drank out of, and then there was a cracked fishing pole. That was it. And you found the other ones.
Okay.
But yeah, oh my god, there's so much bullshit in here. There's so much bullshit in here. Oh my god, good fucking lord. There's probably some secrets in here that I don't even remember. I'm gonna discover them, because what I'm doing is I'm writing the actual game manual for a potential, book publish. It's the TDW handbook. I'm not gonna share this one with you. You guys have played the game before. It actually doesn't matter. So here, I'll share it. You guys are welcome to offer suggestions, the reviews as to what you liked and didn't like about the game. but it's, as you can see, I have gotten up to introducing Godfried. That's where I stopped. I think I said he kind of uggo, and then I stopped writing for the day. But I'm trying to format it all niceys.
Yeah.
You're welcome to take a look. Anything highlighted means I'm not done with that thing yet. Yeah, add later. But swag. And then I think the only other thing, let me look. I made a draconic conlang if anyone's interested in that.
Oh, what?
A fake language.
Oh, sorry. I just could not interpret the words you said there.
I'm gonna, here, I'll share.
Yeah,
oh, I just copied it.
Areas.
Yeah, I'll share this folder. It's kind of like, not a nothing burger, but it's just like, again, skeleton files.
Yeah, it's meant for naming things in a way that sounds
Yeah,
cohesive.
there is a little grammar key in here as well, hypothetically, if you were going to quote unquote speak it, so I know how to construct sentences. But what else is there? These are just the boss sheets. Finished maps.
JR Tolkien himself.
These are all the maps you finished. Congratulations.
Wow.
There's some mini campaigns stuck in there too.
Did you have any maps that you had actually planned out even a little bit that we didn't make it to?
No, because they wouldn't be in this folder and there's no maps out here. I think, you know what, the one was, when you guys were escaping Arwell, there was that guy blocking your path, and you guys talked your way out of that. You did not fight him.
That's true.
But I think the only other major thing I have to share, let me just check my writing archive. I have a couple works in progress here that I probably won't share until they're done. Like, I have the Empire Godfried thing. I have the thing where it's like what Dreambleed does to your sense of self. Godfried can't kill himself because he understands that his mom loves him very much because he keeps being in her dreams. But I can share this one even though it's not done. So I'm gonna drop the link to what I've been referring to as the big boy. So each of the sections are titled by the year, and then the character, the perspective it's from. Unless the character's being born, in which case it is their name, but it's not their perspective. They're just being born. Yeah. So I'm gonna share this. You're welcome to read it. You're not obligated to. It is very long. It's also not even close to being finished. I don't know what I'm gonna do when it's finished. I almost feel like I'm gonna get it printed in like an actual book format, just to enjoy for myself, because it's a lot of work. Let's see, how many...
Draw a little cover for it.
Oh, good lord, we're more words than I thought. 63,000 words at this point. And we're not even halfway done. So, please do feel free to enjoy. If you have things to say about it, of course you can comment on any of these. Not that I think you really need to. But, yeah. I know we're getting pretty late here. What's up, Cillian?
Sorry, I just noticed in your writing archive there, I don't think we ever shared the Huldrych voice one.
Oh, yeah, Huldrych voice, I'm literally in the woods. I'll share that as well.
I shared my half of it, because that's the one where she finds him.
Yeah, hold on. You know what, I'll put this one up in writing. In the writing channel. I'm literally in the woods. There might be some stuff in here that's like semi-canon, just because I wrote this way before he actually did any beasting, but...
No, yeah. But I just saw it and I was like, oh hey, I know I shared my half and my rewrite of my half.
Yeah, I once I finish, the big boy has really been the stopgap here. Because whenever I'm like, oh, I'm gonna sit down and do some writing, because I'll be honest, I can only write at work. Not while I'm actively working, but like on my breaks. Because it's a nice, like, there's nothing else to do, really. So I sit in my dark office and I just type like a fucking machine.
You to the one thing you can do.
No, exactly. I can either read my book, which is actually the only other activity I can only do at work, or I can type. So I pick one of those two things to do, and usually it's typing. But I've been working on this for like 4 years, so the beginning parts are probably specifically a little bit dog shit. But yeah. All right. Well, we're getting pretty late here. Does anyone have any other questions? I'm sure whatever else I think of, I can reveal in chat.
Did you know
this
I'm
might
proud
have
of you?
been something that's like.
No, good way.
Dwyer.
Oh, this might have been something that was said and it left me. But how exactly did Alika's soul get split in half?
So she's got a mythic weapon. Her mythic weapon was, of course, echidna. And the thing about mythic weapons is that they're created from gods. So, and when I say gods, I mean like the actual powerful gods, not the rock on the side of the road I brought up earlier. So generally you would worship the rock. Dude, my hometown has that going on. I'm not kidding.
I know.
Yeah, but so the mythic weapons typically they're imbued with like some sort of magical thing. And usually what they're imbued with is like a hunger. Like if you've got a weak soul, they will start consuming it. So when Alika's soul was weakened by her grief, it did just start chowing down. And nobody noticed until it was too late. But yeah, as soon as it was noticed, the sword was kind of returned from whence it came to the arena. But then of course it made its way back.
So how much of the symptoms were like actual just biological dementia, and how much was
I think Sam has explicitly said she doesn't have dementia.
She doesn't have actual dementia. Okay. She does have, and I forget what I called it, the disease where you get really old really fast instead of the opposite if you have dragon blood. Okay. She does have that going on, but that's like very much a physical thing. It would not affect you mentally, just because so like how the opposite is a physical thing. Like it doesn't really affect you mentally.
Yeah, I forgot you said that.
But it's mostly the sword. Like, yeah, I mean, grief definitely would have done something to her regardless, but the sword didn't help.
Okay.
Oh, one more thing. One thing that the map you technically didn't beat, Alika's map. The dream map.
Oh, yeah.
So what would have happened is you would have gotten a one-on-one exclusive conversation with Alika. Fully sapient, like, ready to talk Alika. You could have asked her any kinds of questions. She would have answered pretty much everything. Like, no holds barred. Anything you asked, if she knows it, she'll tell you. Completely lucid, etc. But as soon as you woke up, she would be dead.
Okay.
That was the trade-off.
Real Alika in the real
real Alika would have died.
This is why we didn't win. Let's go.
Yeah.
She could have given you some valuable information earlier, but like stuff about anything about the Exodus or about her personal family unit or anything regarding the area, but
who fucking who? Now she gets to have grandchildren.
No, exactly.
It's kind of like that's why we kept asking you, Sam, and really wanted to know the answer.
Well, to be honest, I kind of figured you wouldn't be able to beat her anyways until you got like a much higher level, so I wasn't worried. Because she did have that skill where the thing that fucked you over in the end was, once she hit her second phase, quote unquote, she has a skill where her movement matches your movement, so you can't outrun her and you can't stop her.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, by the end, I was just tanking her. I just left because I was like, I don't really want to accidentally kill her.
Yeah.
Edwin was just, I mean, I built him to survive interrogation/prison, and this was close enough. So.
This is like being interrogated.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Does anyone have any other questions?
I can't think of any at the moment, but I'm sure I will later and put them in the chat.
Yes, please do. I would love to answer any questions. I love to answer questions. These supports I'm not sharing with you because they're old. The updated versions are obviously in the timeline. Feel free to read all the supports. Maybe I'll put them in a big document at some point for easy access, but Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, what? Who smells? He smells like smoke even though he's been locked up for months. I forgot I wrote that. Yeah.
Oh.
Funny.
Who was that?
That's Jed. Amalthi doesn't like him because he's stinky.
Yeah, stinky.
He smells like cigarettes even though he's been in prison and presumably like high security, no access to cigarettes prison. Hey, they don't even have cigarettes in this universe. Why do you smell like that, man?
He's just like that.
That's what happens when you
Join the family.
I've shared this story before, but obviously I grew up around Mormons, and you do not smoke if you are Mormon. And so I was not around cigarette smoke for most of my life, which is obviously a good thing.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But my grandfather was a smoker, and so for a long period of time, I just thought he specifically smelled like that.
Oh no.
And so I thought it was like, I didn't think it was a good smell, but it was a fond smell. And I didn't realize until I was in high school when I was in dance class, and someone was like, "Oh my god, it smells like cigarettes," and I was like, "No, it smells like my grandpa." And then I was like,
dude, it smells like straight up grandpa in here.
That's because I didn't know that he had a problem with smoking, but like I didn't know that that's why he smelled like that.
Yeah,
He's
that's just the that's just the smell.
Yeah, that's
and
funny.
so I like got like really. I was like, "What are you talking about? That's just what my grandpa smells like." And then I was like, maybe those two things are the same thing, actually.
Yeah. I feel like I had a similar experience learning what weed smelled like, because I definitely smelled it before, but I just associated it with, I don't know, some place or something.
Skunks. I thought it was
To be
And then I was
fair,
like, oh.
other things do smell like weed. Like skunk smells like weed, and so my BO smells like weed sometimes. Maybe I'm fucked up and bad.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Dwyer,
Dwyer, they're gonna smoke you, dude. They're gonna roll you up like a blunt.
This is before I smoked, that I was like, why the fuck why do I smell marijuana smoke? And then I was like, oh my god, it's my armpit.
That's so funny.
They're smoking Dwyer.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Any questions before I say that we are officially done?
Great game, Sam.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Did you know how proud I am of you?
Aw, I'm proud of all of you too.
You blasted through this shit for 4 years.
Yeah.
Do you guys understand now how much information was contained within my head exclusively? Antillians. For many. Now do you understand? Every time I forgot something or made a fool out of myself, I want you to think about the page count on the session plans alone.
Oh god.
Not even any of the other documentation. Just the session plans. 137 pages.
Oh boy.
So yeah, sometimes I forget stuff. That's okay. I'll try not to forget stuff for the next one. Heart.
All I could say, having had this whole talk with all of you, God, I can't wait to finally disclose the Yowie so I can fully.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna have to have the Yowie postmortem where we discuss the Yowie.
No.
Yeah.
No, we will be doing that. We will be doing that if you guys will attend it, because I will assemble a PowerPoint. I'll put together a PowerPoint.
Dude, I want to go to the PowerPoint. I already know everything.
The answer is yes. I want to go to that, but also, where are they?
Don't worry about it. We have plans in the pipeline.
I've tried asking that as well.
No. When I say we have plans in the pipeline, I mean picture a pipe, like a drain pipe. Picture the end of the pipe where the sewage comes out. The Yowie is like actively falling down the sewage waterfall. Like it's close.
Well, no, but this is me being like, is it in tunnel vision?
You literally don't have to worry about that.
Or where? Like, that's what I'm asking. I'm not asking, like...
I'm not telling you that. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say is I've tried to ask that even, and the answer is we can't tell you.
And
There's yaoi everywhere for those with eyes to see.
The answer is Tillian gets stressed out. Please do not prod about things I have not talked about. Thank you. I'm so stressed out. Do you know how much yaoi I'm sitting on? Do you know what I'm writing right now?
During my postmortem?
It's okay.
I get stressed out, and then my stress response is to go make more yaoi, and then I get stressed out about yaoi again.
Dude.
I'm always scared that I'm gonna slip up.
The average mind cannot comprehend the Fujoshi's will.
Yeah.
Circle of life.
I love yaoi so much.
Yeah.
I love yaoi more than is reasonable, and I've been sitting for 4 years like a good little Tillian. I have my day, and you will all bask in my library of Alexandria of men kissing. Wow.
Well, that aside, to tell you what else is coming down the pipe, I'm gonna say maybe like I'm hoping sometime this week, maybe the following week, I'm gonna try to do the thing I told Tilly and I have to do because we're co-running a game together. I have to write something specific before we can open the entries.
Because I can share the pitch.
Yes, I need to invite a specific person personally. If it's not you, don't worry. You're all invited to participate, perhaps as players. But someone is getting a specific invitation. Yes, you're not obligated. I think we did say we do prefer experienced players. But it doesn't have to be. It can be whoever, as long as they're polite.
And again, if you guys don't play, come closer. Come here.
You get the lord out.
I'll make you the lord parent. See how it feels.
Yeah. But
fun. I love it.
Yeah, no, Tillian's having a great time. And then tunnel vision. I'm still waiting on the document from Cheppy. That's kind of my stopping point as far as the epilogue. I'm gonna maybe start doing some character art for the epilogue. So bring your 10 years later fits. I am requiring some art. You can edit your sprites as well. But please come prepared with, my assumption going into the epilogue is that the characters have been communicating fairly regularly for the past 10 years. If there's any reason you guys would like to say, no, I haven't talked to X person the last 5 years, maybe they had a fight, maybe there's a breakup, divorce, death, I don't know what happened, please do tell me.
You're trying to get people divorced over
No, but like, if that's your vision for your character, or like, fucking, I don't know, Edwin's like, Godfrey just finally pissed me off for the last time, I'm never speaking to him again.
Edwin says, I've decided to go no contact, I've turned into a creature and ran into the woods.
Oh, scuttling away.
Yeah.
But like, I'm assuming you guys have had like, I'm gonna say, even if it's only letters, like monthly contact with each other. So prepare things that you would have your characters know, like what your friends would know. Like if you had a baby, the characters would probably be aware. Like don't be like, oh, by the way, here's my 8-year-old Jennifer. And then everyone's like, you had a secret baby.
Yeah.
Got it.
So yeah, just prepare like, almost, if you want to, I'm not saying do a timeline. I know this is like insane behavior. This is unhinged behavior. I'm going to do a little timeline for my characters.
Yeah, you have 5 million things to keep straight. So.
No, exactly. I'm just going to lodge it in the middle of the tunnel vision timeline because the tunnel vision timeline obviously picks up right after this game. So, that's what I'm going to prepare. If you want to get a leg up on preparing for the epilogue, feel free to prepare some sort of little list. As far as dreams go, honestly, I might allow it, just because there will still be beasts in the world. There won't be one in your party, because it'll just be you guys. And you've already cured all your party beasts, your party animals, so but I'll probably still allow dreams, being like, oh, well, there's beasts. We know this. This is known.
Yeah.
But, yeah, okay. Any last minute questions? Who's paying me? Oh, it's Tillian with Yowie. I love it.
Well, I've already sent out the VGen, Sam.
Oh yes, I can't wait to draw Octavia.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Big, big, bold letters says all your characters get 20 pounds heavier now. Everyone start eating normal. We're no longer running around in the woods.
Exactly.
Kick back, have a few beers, enjoy your retirement. I'm talking to Gare specifically.
Yeah, Gare specifically. Octavia's like, yeah, I can eat regularly now. That's not just slurry.
We'll miss your delicious
And also,
slurry.
I had 4 kids.
Yeah, no, you gotta eat.
Yeah.
You gotta stay healthy. But yes, assume you've been in regular contact, and well, the plot will reveal itself from there. I have a plot.
Yeah.
We'll see what Cheppy gives me, but I'm pretty sure the plot will work. And then after that, I'm probably gonna take a little break.
Yeah.
To plan and also relax. Oh, and before we part ways, I know there's some scheduling issues with our before slot, our 7 p.m. Wednesday slot. Is there any way I could convince the group as a whole to do an 8 p.m. weekday slot for our new...
That works fine with me.
Okay.
And mine was the main,
yeah, I mean, just in general, I know...
People staying up that late. But the 7 p.m. was that...
Yeah.
The earliest I can get home and have food is like 7:45.
Yeah. Because, like... Saturday's been great, and I do like having this, like, extra time at the end where, if need be, I don't need to rush off to sleep. But my bedtime got moved back, because I got a different job, so it's back to 11 p.m., so I don't have to go to bed at 10 anymore. That was horrible. And also, I don't know about you guys, but as a hip young person near New York City, or whatever, oftentimes on Saturdays I have things that I want to do. So Saturdays are, and I know that people are often absent on Saturdays because they have things they want to do, like that's peak go do things time. So I would really appreciate moving to like Wednesdays at 8 p.m. And we would be running 3-hour sessions. The era of the 4-hour sessions, we've aged out of it. That's behind us. Chicken Alfredo, 4-hour tabletop sessions, and really fast roller coasters. Shit we can't be doing anymore in our grand old ages.
I think I can still do the roller coasters.
Cheppy, you're literally an entire year younger than me. Of course you can. Just wait.
No,
Just
I'm not.
wait. Happy year. But yeah, so I think starting with the epilogue, we're gonna do 8 p.m. on Wednesday. Which, you know, I won't lie, we'll extend the length of the game calendar-wise, because we will have less session per session. But
4 more years. 4 more years.
Okay, I'm gonna warn you guys. I don't think it's gonna be 4 more years. Yeah. I have thought of a whole bunch of, like, fun, interconnected things to do again. So, like, the plot did get a little more complex, but hopefully I deliver a fun.
We enjoy your stuff. I think the length of this one was artificial. Not only did it get longer than you expected, but also we had that section in the middle where we did faff about a bunch, where we did use the narrative, and I think that if I had to point at anything was the actual thing that was with it being long. So,
I'm not gonna give you guys the opportunity to do much faffing. Like, obviously you'll have time to check out whatever you want to check out. At the end of the day, I am at your whim as far as DMing goes. If you want to see a guy, I will make sure you can see that guy. Like, come hell or high water, you request something, I will make it happen, even if it doesn't necessarily perfectly work with my plans. You know that. Hopefully, at this point, you know that my urgency, as far as, like, getting the game plot, like, going in certain directions, it's a false urgency. Like, I'm pretending to put my foot on the gas. I'm actually putting it on the floor next to the gas.
You're putting it in cruise.
Yeah, like, I'll go as long as you guys want to go, as far as the game goes. So just let me know if the pace of the game is entirely in your hands. But I definitely have more of a, like, direct plot It is a metaphor. I'm sorry. It's just gonna keep being metaphors for shit.
No, I think I like metaphors. Yeah.
You like themes and motifs?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm also really big into shapes and colors.
Oh, well, I haven't gotten started on the art. Oh, actually, I have gotten started on the art, so
I know you have.
checkmate. I've already got some NPCs prepared. They have drama. They have character. They have history. So, I'm excited to share that with you guys. The timeline, I think, is already like 100 entries long.
I thought you were going to say 100 pages, and I was going to be like, Sam, we actually need to get you out of there.
Google Sheets doesn't have pages. Checkmate. How long is the pages for Waking Nightmare? 119. That's not too bad. 119 pages of writing. What is that? Like an essay? Who gives a shit? But yeah, I hope you're looking forward to Tunnel Vision. There will be familiar faces, but it will be overwhelmingly new faces. The character design has gotten better too. Good lord. It's not just a guy in a Fire Emblem outfit, but I changed the colors.
I can confirm.
Yay! Okay. Does anyone have a last minute questions? Okay. Well then, if you think of anything, please put it in the chat. I would be happy to answer, or I'll answer it on Blue Sky if I'm feeling, because I'm feeling yapful. I won't even lie. I'm feeling yapful. I love to yap. I'm probably going to be making threads about this for the rest of my life.
No, yeah, if you just like think of something that you didn't get to tell us that you want to tell us, like put it in the chat. That's what this chat is for now.
Yes. No, exactly. Oh my god, I have to move this chat down to the finish. I'm not gonna move it till the epilogue is done. The epilogue still counts.
Yeah, epilogue. We're not done.
Epilogue still counts.
Don't mind me just taking an eon to slowly write a document.
Chappie, give me bullet points. It's okay.
If we never get there.
No, Chappie, please don't hold up my machine. Chappie, my beautiful machine.
I won't.
Chappie, if I don't have at least 3 hours of tabletop a week, I start getting itchy.
Well, we still gotta finish Paradolia.
No, that's so true. Oh, Paradolia is going so good.
You got like 6 hours currently, or more.
Before I used to have 8 hours a week. It would even go up to 12 sometimes. That was good times. Oh, nah, that was living. But living deliciously. But okay, yeah. So I'm not technically gonna say we're over then, because we're not over until the Earth Dragon sings. So I will see you at a later date for an unspecified session of the Dragon's Wasteland epilogue. I haven't named it yet. Look forward to it. But other than that, have a fantastic night, everybody. I will see you next time. Good night.
Good night.